Hello, guys.
All right. Anybody coming?
I see. Says I've got 3, but I don't know.
Go for it. Go away. Go away.
Hey. Yeah, I know. Hey, Jude Josh. What I usually do is when it happens like that, I usually run one on one device and run another one on another device. Hey, doing pretty good. Hey, Kendra.
Be still my heart. Not my.
I'm trying to figure out where um
Well, what? What is she doing?
Well, I'm waiting on people to get in here.
I know, but what are you doing? What are you? Waiting on them to speak to whoever's in there.
Let's see. Judy,
Okay.
Kendra's in here.
Okay.
Whoa, Nelly RV Adventures is in here. Shayna Craft is in here. That's been pretty much about.
Well, ask them if they're excited about tonight's trivia.
Hang on a minute.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Okay. Yeah, he heard Saxy Map. Of course, I got on there a little bit late, but at the time. Hey, Karen. No, this is actually White Witch 110.
Oh, okay.
But she likes to be called Karen.
Okay.
No, I'm not watching Gina. I'm watching my own live stream. See, I'm watching the YouTube side of my stream because the StreamYard don't give me the option. What have I been up to? I haven't been up to nothing. A whole lot of nothing.
For tonight.
I hope y'all like tonight's trivia. It's child stars of movies and in television. Holding that chair down. What do you mean?
They're holding the chair down, and they're wondering if you're holding the chair down. Ooh, I'd take care of that real well.
I'm actually waiting for a few people to come on.
You could be talking to them.
Well, I don't know.
What your weeks are doing.
I don't know what I've run out of things. I don't know what to talk about.
Well, ask them how the week went. Ask Chitter if she got her phone fixed or she got her new phone.
No hot sauce today.
Frosted, sugar frosted, please. Oh, great.
Had frosted flakes.
Tony the Tiger. And we're going to try a new one next week. We're going to try Tony the Tiger and Toucan Flynn or Toucan whatever his name is. Fruit Loop.
I don't even know what you're even talking about.
Those smash ups.
No.
Smash ups. The new cereal with Tony the Tiger Frosted Flakes and Fruit Loops.
What years is this trivia, Ken? I have no idea
What?
what years this trivia is.
Oh Lord, it runs from like there's a couple questions from the 30s. There's a couple questions from the 40s. There's some from the 50s. A lot of them are from the 50s. And a couple from the 60s and 70s. I made them almost easy. I mean, I think.
I'm waiting for my co-host to come in. Because
She might not be here tonight. There's a man there. I tried to make them simple.
I'm waiting for my co-host to come in here so she could look at the chat and be able to tell me how.
Well, somebody else say you can get.
Because nobody else wants to do it.
Oh. So now you take Luke.
Hey, Johnny Hudson. I've only got 9 in here.
Oh, okay. Wow. Did we run them off last week?
Well, Van Life with Gina Payne's on.
Oh.
And Bob is on.
Oh, okay.
That's.
Well, somebody send them the link and tell them we're on waiting for them. Come rate us for trivia.
No, we ain't started yet. But we got 9 people in here.
Well, maybe we can go ahead and start.
10 now, it says.
Okay. It shouldn't be too hard to keep up with that now.
Hey, Karen.
Hello, hello. How is everybody?
I was about to say, I think we're letting themselves there for a minute.
Well, I wasn't sure if you needed me because I know last week you had a special guest and I hadn't talked to you really, so I wasn't sure. But anyway, I just got home. So yeah, so we're going to do trivia. You doing trivia tonight?
Yes, I am. It's going to be child stars of movies
Oh yeah,
and
movie
TV.
trivia. Okay. I remember now. I remember you saying that the other night.
I'm commenting in Bob's live. If he ever wants to come over, he can come on over.
I tried to make them fairly
Anyone
fair.
Fairly fair. Fairly
wants
fair.
to come,
Not
come
so
over.
tough, you know.
Yeah.
Come over. I'm live.
Okay.
And,
What?
Give me 2 minutes. Give me 2 minutes. I'll be right back. Okay.
okay. Ginger, are you still with us, honey? And Judy? And Tech New? No, he's probably somewhere else. I don't know. Boom, did come on, come on, come on. Come on, down. Come on. Go lay down on it. You wearing me out. Go lay down. You that big turtle. You got turtle breast, girl. I woke up for this. So, Kendra, what's the weather been like? She's still with us.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay. Ask them if they're ready.
Are y'all ready for trivia?
We don't have many tonight, but
We got
we'll try
30.
to be fair.
Got 30 questions.
Everybody up to it?
And probably a couple of bonuses. Now, I'm sure Karen will remind you, whatever X we see first on our screen on my side, they want to be called on first. Now, due to the lag times, it may, because I know a lot of people have been having issues with YouTube here lately. Are you froze, Karen? Oh.
Oh, wait a minute. I know what's wrong. Hang on a second.
You in your class.
Am I really? Well,
Yeah.
Let's see here.
You
How does that even happen? Because I'm on my phone and I'm in the stream twice.
Yes, you did.
What kind of outer spaces? Okay, here we go. Now, is it Friday the 13th or something? All right, let's see chat here. Karen, I'm twins. Okay. Hi, Karen. Hi, hello, other Karen.
Okay.
Believe it or not, I have not actually had not one cup of coffee today.
There should be only one of me now, Kendra. Please tell me there is only one.
There's only one now.
Okay, good.
Okay. I did that one day too. I had myself up on the same stream twice. I did that one day myself, but I don't know how I did that.
Well, it probably doesn't help that I've got 18 windows open on my phone. Lord have mercy. Hmm. Okay, well.
Got 10 in the house. So.
Okay, well, maybe one or two will come on as we go.
Did you say Bob was live too?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I guess where a lot of them are. And then, of course, a lot of them are on Gina Payne. Van Life with Gina Payne.
Okay. So everybody knows how to play, right? If you know the answer, place an X, and whichever one comes up first on Kenneth's screen.
We want to call on.
Yep.
All right. First question. Who played Little Miss Sunshine in the 1930s?
Kendra Caswell.
Go ahead, Kendra.
Tracy next, and then Judy. Hi, Carla. Thank you, beautiful lady.
Shirley Temple is correct, Kendra.
Okay. All right. Number 2.
In what film about a horse did Liz Taylor star? In what film about a horse did Liz Taylor star?
Techno Hillbillies first, then Peaches, then Shanna. Shanna? Am I
Go
saying that
ahead,
right?
no.
Hi, Tracy. Hi, Foxy.
Hey, BTD.
Hey, BTG. Hey, Judy.
Okay.
Hey, Matt.
Still waiting on Techno Dance?
Kendra, Johnny. Misfits and Dreamers, Bob. Hello. Techno, where are you?
Yeah, where are you?
Hey, Ruthie. Get those fingers to type in Techno. Clock's running out. Hey, Ruthie. You answered a while ago.
Well, it didn't go
Oh,
through.
he did. He did. I'm sorry. He said National Velvet.
Okay.
That's right.
How did I miss that? Okay. Sorry.
Number 3.
Okay, yeah.
All right,
That's
question.
okay. I understand things happen.
Oh, yeah. That's why we have late night cat.
Who was the furry's owner? Who was
I-
the furry's owner?
Fury.
Fury's.
Fury. Who
Fury.
was Fury's owner?
Who was Fury's owner?
Fury, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Do I get points for spelling?
Yeah, I'll give you points. You know what Fury was?
Shanna Craft.
Go
And then
ahead,
Techno.
Shanna Craft. Go ahead, Shanna Craft.
And then Judy.
I know I've got her in here.
That's okay. I understand. Peaches Grace says hello to you.
Hey, Peaches. Been missing you.
Kenneth, have you seen Shanna answer yet?
No, I have not.
Me neither. Okay. Oh, she said Tonto.
No.
No.
All right.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Somebody else.
Techno was second, and then Judy.
Techno. Go ahead, Techno. Oh, you did twice. I think it's a lag in this thing.
There is a lag. It's because everybody's on at the same time, I think. I don't know. Techno says the family in the TV show that owned Fury was the Newtons.
No.
Is that not it?
No. No.
Okay, Judy, you're up.
There's a young man. I'm trying to. I think I've got listed as his name. I'll ask a bonus question on that in a minute.
Judy, you still here?
I think it's just the lag.
Carl, is that? Are you talking about the movie or
No,
the TV?
TV.
The TV.
The TV Western.
We're talking about the TV Western.
Hmm. Okay, Judy, did we lose you?
I'm assuming we did, because
Okay, I think next was BTD.
go ahead, BTD.
Unless he was giving the X to Peaches.
I'm seeing it. I'm seeing an X beside Matt.
I see Matt's too, but I saw BTD's before that. I wasn't sure if he was actually
Hey,
X.
Mama, how you doing?
I should have said the boy that owned.
Ooh.
Who was the boy that owned Fury?
All right. Technical difficulties. All right.
You should have been here early.
I'm telling you, tonight's not my
Joy?
night.
No.
Okay. Matt. Go for it, Matt.
Go ahead, Matt.
Hey, Rhonda.
She had two of herself up on the screen.
That takes talent. Really does. Sexy Matt says the only name I know of is Ralph McCutcheon.
No.
I think you might have to give a hint, Papa.
Can you give us a hint without giving it away?
Well, the horse only mounted him, and he wouldn't let nobody around that boy hardly. Well, I was going to tell you, I was going to give you a bonus question on that about if you knew who played the father. That was a famous star on Mission Impossible.
Nope, that's not it, Carla. Not Joey Clark. Not Joey Clark Newton. The correct answer. The correct answer is. Yeah.
Oh, Carla said Peter Graves.
Yeah, that was the father. That's who played the father.
That's who played the father. Peter Graves.
Well, I might have misworded the question myself by accident.
Oh,
correct-
Tracy. I don't think so.
Go ahead and tell them what the correct answer was.
BTD says Lucas McCain.
No.
Wow. Papa, this is a tough question.
It must be.
The correct answer is Bobby Diamond and
Judy just got it right when you said that.
Judy just got it when I said that. That's exactly what I'm looking for.
Yeah. I should have did a little more research on it because it's been a while. And somebody, if they were called the Newtons, I didn't know that. So
BTD.
I just remember his character's name was Joey on the show.
BTD, I've missed that. Back at you, bud.
The only other one was Bobby Diamond, who plays Joey Clark Newton.
Oh, okay. So who was it said Newton first?
Well, let's see.
That was Carla.
Carla said techno. I mean, Carla.
Carla said Joey Clark. Joey. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna give whoever said I'm gonna give you the points.
Actually, Techno Hillbilly first said the family in the TV show that owned Fury was the Newtons.
Okay, that's what I was thinking. I'm gonna give him one, give Kendra one, and who else was it? Somebody else said two.
Yeah, something like that.
Oh, Roddy, your hair's pretty. Don't cut it.
No.
Okay.
Hi, Lady Bass Player. Hello, Susan. Happy birthday again.
Let's go with question number what? 5, 4, 5,
4.
4.
On the show Flipper, who was the boy star? On the show Flipper, who was the boy star?
It's New Horizons Susan's birthday, Tracy. Okay, first X I see is Suburban Florida Outdoors, and then Judy Jonas.
Okay. Go ahead, Carla. Um,
Wow, I got 2 shops already. I'm gonna try for 10 before we quit. She says Luke Halpin.
yeah, but that's correct.
That was Carl.
Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
Yep.
That was Carl. Okay.
On the Okay, Clint Howard had an animal friend named blank.
The X's ought to fly on this one. I see Peaches and then Kendra.
Go ahead, Peaches.
I love this show. I liked Flipper too, but Peaches says Gentle Ben.
Yeah, you are correct, Peaches.
All right, number 5 or whatever.
I think that was number 5.
Yeah, that was number 5. Now we're on number 6. Gary Coleman played which person on Different Strokes? Gary Coleman played which person on Different Strokes?
I see Peaches and then Techno Hillbilly.
Go ahead, Peaches.
Peaches says Arnold.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's his what's?
Can you tell me his last name?
Can you say his last name?
Or anybody?
Anybody say his last name?
Peaches says Jackson.
That's right.
Yeah.
Okay. Y'all want another bonus question on that one?
Go ahead and give a bonus question.
What was Arnold's favorite saying?
What was Arnold's favorite saying? What was
To
Arnold?
his brother.
Huh?
To his brother.
Yeah.
This is a bonus question, right?
Yeah.
Okay, Peaches and then Matt.
Go ahead, Peaches. Hey, Roy and Becky Travels.
Okay, Tracy, I just plugged in too. I'm at 46%.
What you talking about, Willis? Is it?
That's it.
What you talking about, Willis?
Peaches got that one too?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. All right, go to the next question.
Who played Opie on Andy Griffith's show?
Hello, Indiana Boy and Bone Daddy 2. Sounds like a TV show. Indiana Boy and Bone Daddy 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead, Peaches. I'm seeing Peaches on this.
Peaches, yep. And then Lady Bass Player.
Oh, I thought Karen said Bone Daddy.
She said Ron Howard.
That is correct.
Yep. Now Peaches again?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. All right, number whatever.
8. Who starred as Martian?
Marsha?
Oh, okay. Marsha. Marsha on the Brady Bunch.
Marsha.
Yeah.
I see Peaches and then Techno Hillbilly.
Okay, Peaches. Go ahead.
Maureen McCormick.
That is correct, Peaches.
Okay.
Natalie Wood was in which film with Eddie?
Yeah, it was Ed Gwynn.
Okay. Natalie Wood was in which film with Ed Gwynn?
Oh, Judy, stay. It might get better as the stream goes on. I know mine does. When I start lagging, after a while, it gets better. Bone Daddy 2, I see up first.
Go ahead, Bone Daddy.
Miracle on 34th Street.
Yeah.
That is correct.
Bonus question.
Bonus question.
Who played the mother?
Who played the mother?
Peaches is up first.
Okay.
Go ahead, Peaches.
Then Judy. Maureen O'Hara.
Yeah.
Maureen O'Hara.
Know what I got? Oh, no, I didn't write it down there.
You didn't write the bonuses
Just
down.
bonus.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Next one.
On Ren 1010, who played Rusty?
Who played
On,
Rusty on Ren 1010?
who played Rusty on Ren 1010?
That was about a boy and his dog in the
Go ahead, Judy.
Lee William Acker?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's correct.
Okay, Judy got that.
Yeah.
All right. Number whatever.
Thanks, Judy.
Sky King's niece was performed by whom?
Repeat that question again.
Sky King's niece was performed by whom?
Who was the girl that played his niece?
Judy Jonas.
Okay, go ahead, Judy.
Some of these might be a little bit early for some of them.
Gloria Winters, you are correct. Yep.
Okay. All right.
Mickey Rooney starred with blank in the film Boys Town.
And we're looking for the person that played the priest.
We're looking for the person that played the priest.
Peaches and then Kendra.
Go
then
ahead,
Judy.
Peaches. Go ahead, Peaches.
Spencer Tracy.
You
Yes,
are correct. You are correct.
Wow. Well, I guess some of them aren't that hard, are they? Okay.
I don't know. I think we just have a lot of good players.
Yeah. Or somebody's been watching a lot of retro TV.
Well, a good possibility they might be Googling it.
Oh, they wouldn't do that, would they?
I, uh, okay. Uh, Judy Garland was Dorothy in blank.
Which film?
In which film?
Peaches, Kendra, and Sexy Matt.
Go ahead, Peaches.
Look at all those X's. The Wizard of Oz.
You are correct, Peaches.
Oh, she's turning up a board tonight. What did we do? We lose Kendra?
She's in there, but
She's still here, I think.
She having a problem lagging, I guess. Okay. Go next one.
Who played Moochie? Who played
Moochie?
Who played Moochie?
Who played Moochie? Kenneth, you're cracking me up because I know you're too young to know a lot of these questions. Peaches, I see an X.
Go ahead, Peaches. I'm going to have to plug y'all up because you're about to die on me.
Don't let us die, Kenneth. Let's be kind. Yeah, Carla, she did get the last one about the Wizard of Oz, yes. I think Peaches is passing. She says next.
Okay.
So that
Go
was the
ahead.
only X we had. So Kendra.
Go ahead, Kendra.
Shanna, I've never heard of Moochie either. And I'm old.
Oh, hey, I'm getting ready to give a bonus question on that one.
Kendra says Mickey Rooney.
No.
And she's guessing.
No.
Not Mickey Rooney. Don't give the answer, Dad.
I won't.
Okay, Chloe's mom is up.
Go ahead, Chloe's mom.
Okay, Chloe says, oops, accidental. Then Peaches says Twilight Zone episode.
No.
Nope.
That's what this trivia is tonight. Twilight Zone episode.
This was a Walt Disney program.
Oh.
This
So,
was a Walt Disney program.
is it Shaggy, the dog, Moochie?
No.
Nope.
No, it's an actual boy.
This is actually.
Okay, Kendra has 4 X's, so she must know it.
Go ahead, Kendra.
Okay.
Followed by 2 X's. Oh, okay, Peaches, I gotcha. Kevin Cochran?
Yeah.
Kevin Cochran.
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Now, the bonus question is which What was the name of the series?
Do what now?
What was the name of the series that he was on? That he
What,
played Moochie?
what was the name of the series that Kevin Cochran played?
Yeah, he played Moochie.
That he played Moochie in. What was the name of the series that he played Moochie in?
Saxy Matt and then Kendra.
Go ahead, Sexy Matt.
He says if it's early Disney, Mickey Mouse Club.
It was on the Mickey Mouse Club, yeah.
Matt's on the board.
It was Matt's on the board then, because
Well, it was, but that's still not the name of the show.
that's still not the name of the show that he's actually looking for.
I've tried, Matt.
Kendra says Spin and Marty.
Yes, that's right.
You are correct, Kendra.
I'm gonna have to look that one up. I don't remember that at all.
It was about a boys' dude ranch that the kids went to in the summertime.
Oh, so it was a guy show. That's why I don't remember it.
Too, but yeah, mostly it was about the boys, so. But it did have a few girls.
If it didn't have David Cassidy or Bobby Sherman or Donny Osmond or Leif Garrett, I didn't watch it.
Oh, okay.
Being honest.
I didn't even think about things for them fellas.
Okay.
I thought those were really too easy.
Who played Buckwheat on Our Game?
I know, right, Peaches?
Who played?
I see Peaches with an X and Kendra.
Go ahead, Peaches.
Peaches passes.
Okay,
Then
go ahead. Go ahead, Kendra.
William Thomas, she said.
Actually, I was looking for.
Don't give the answer yet. I think we have another person. Chloe's mom, is that an X? She wrote Bob and then an X.
Kendra says William Thomas. Is that the same person?
You know, it could be, but I think we got a whole different name. You can tell that it's half right.
Okay. We don't have anybody. You may have to give a hint.
Okay. She got half of the answer right. Kendra got half of that answer right.
And it's not William.
Peaches says Eddie Murphy.
Yeah. What's a hint I can give without actually giving it away?
I said it's not William.
And it's not William.
She got half the answer right.
You got half of the answer right.
But William's not part of it.
But William's not part of it. I'm actually. She said that he went by Billy Thomas.
It could have been, but when we did it and stuff, they told us that his name was Thomas Thomas.
Yeah, I was actually looking for Thomas Thomas. Is what I was looking for.
Well, that was a tough one.
Well, I had another one that was going to be a bonus, but I can't think of his name. The other little boy in that.
Yeah.
That played his brother or his friend or something. But only thing I can remember was Buckwheat, and I couldn't remember what the other little boy's name was.
BTD Alexis says shop.
No, I think it was a spiritual name for.
Oh yeah.
I
Kelly's mom says Spanky and Alfalfa. And Foxy Wolf says
got some
Steiny.
questions about them too.
He's got some questions about them too.
But I was trying to think of as the bonus question. I was trying.
Yeah, that's the answer I was looking for. BTD was Thomas Thomas.
Yeah.
And Kendra says his name was Billy Buckwheat Thomas.
Oh, okay. Well, see, now you got me there, honey. I didn't know that. Because I had to Google it myself to find out for sure. But
he likes Alexa. I wonder what the.
Oh, okay. What's
A fire
that name? Stogie or? Oh, wait.
You done lost me there.
He grew up. He grew up and became a. He actually ended up being a poor man and living on the streets. But for the life of me, I can't think of what his name was. Okay, go to the next question.
Anita.
Annette?
Yeah. How do you pronounce this?
Annette Funicello.
Yeah, there you go.
Annette Funicello.
Was a member of which program in the 1950s?
Matt ought to get that one.
And Saxon Matt, you ought to get this one.
I see Peaches and then Techno Hillbilly.
Okay.
Go ahead, Peaches.
The Mickey Mouse Club.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Who acted as Danny Thomas, little girl on
Make room for that.
Make Room for Daddy?
I see Peaches.
Wow.
Go ahead, Peaches.
Angela Cartwright.
Yeah.
That is correct. On which show was Aaron Moran
Oh.
on? On which show? On which show was Aaron Moran on?
I
Go
see
ahead,
Peaches.
Peaches.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Peaches.
Happy Days.
Yep.
That is correct.
1, 2, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock. 5. Okay.
What was her nickname? What was her nickname the Fonz gave her on the show?
What was her nickname? What was Angela Cartwright's?
No.
Or what was it? What was Aaron Moran's nickname?
Peaches. I mean by
I see Peaches.
by
Go ahead, Peaches. Shortcake. Short.
I knew he called her cupcake, but he could call her shortcake a time or two.
I sure thought it was Shortcake.
Only reason I thought that is because I saw the one where Richie and Norm got in a fight the other night with the gang members, and he was telling her to just keep her chin up. And you are, yeah, it was.
It was Shortcake.
It was shortcake.
Yay, point for Peaches.
Okay.
Who was Chachi?
Who
What?
played Chachi?
Well, I'm just reading how you
I
got
know
it. How you got it wrote here. Who played Chachi?
I see Peaches and then Techno Hillbilly.
Go ahead, Peaches.
Carmen Ragusa.
Huh?
Is that
I was
what
reading something somebody wrote. It was Peaches. She said yes, and Carmen was there too.
Peaches says Scott Baio.
Yeah. Yeah.
How you pronounce that last name?
Shot by Bayo.
Baio.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bob. I know. I'll lag bad on some streams, especially.
When 3 or 4 people going live at once.
Did we skip you, Kendra? Wait a minute. Uh-oh. I'm fired.
Uh-oh.
We skipped Kendra. I'm sorry, Kendra.
That's okay. You know what? Does anybody know what other show he played on as a doctor?
Does anybody know what other show he played on as a doctor?
Cute Doctors Are Us. Let's see. Let me make sure I didn't miss anybody. Techno Hillbilly and then Lady Bass Player.
Okay.
Go ahead, Techno. Diagnosis murder.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, next one.
Jay Lee.
Jaleel.
Oh, Jaleel. Okay. Well, I'm going by the way it looks here.
Jaleel.
White played whom on Family Matters?
I see Peaches.
Go ahead, Peaches.
Uh-oh. Foxy, I see you answering on the last question, but you came in fourth. You may, if you're lagging like that, you may want to X out and come back.
Okay. You got part of the name right. I'm looking for the first and last name as well.
Chat's not moving for me. Is it for you, Kenneth?
Mm,
So you're
no.
looking for the full name.
Yeah, I'm looking for the first. Peaches did get part of it right.
First part, last part.
You got the second part right.
Okay.
You got the second part of the name right, Peaches. I'm still looking for the first part.
Anyone?
Anybody? Hey, little fish in the kitchen. Thanks for coming in. Now you want to follow a channel that does some good cooking and food vlogs? That's a channel right there that does some good
Lady
the
Bass Players. The question, Kendra, was what was his full name? Peaches got the last name of Urkel.
Yeah.
Judy got it. Steve.
Yeah. Okay, I'll give each one a point. Does anybody know what the family name was of the neighbors?
And
Lady Bass Players was actually her turn to answer, and she said Steve as well.
Okay.
Lady Bass said Steve too.
Kendra has an X.
Hi, Roy and Becky. Now, what was the question then?
I said, does anybody know what the name of the family was that lived next door to Steve Urkel?
Does anybody know the name of the family that lived next door to Steve Urkel?
So we have Kendra, Techno Hillbilly, and Lady Bass Player.
Go ahead, Kendra.
Kendra says Winslow's.
Hello.
Yes, that's right. Hey. Yeah, I love that show. That boy, he can get in more trouble.
Who portrayed Mark McCain? Who portrayed Mark McCain? Go ahead, Kendra. Johnny
Crawford.
Yeah,
Johnny Crawford is correct.
yeah. Okay. All right. What number are we on now?
We're on 22.
Okay. We're getting there.
What actor played Will on Lost in Space? What actor played Will on Lost in Space?
Peaches.
Go ahead, Peaches.
I'm still here, but I'm gonna grab something to drink, so I'm gonna show you my bowling ball.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, woo, I'm glad you said both.
Stop it.
Well, I mean, come out football, baseball, tennis ball.
Get your mind down the gutter,
Yeah,
dude.
I said baseball, football,
Uh,
tennis ball, golf ball.
Peaches says Bill Mummy,
Yep.
and you are correct.
Okay. Woo. All right. Number 24.
I'm still here. You don't have to wait to to ask the next question.
Okay, I'm sorry. Um, Emmanuel
Emmanuel.
Lewis played what character on TV? Emmanuel Lewis played what character on TV?
I see
Go
Kendra and then Peaches.
ahead, Kendra.
Webster.
Okay. He just says Webster.
I think she said Webster.
And
too.
so did Kendra.
Okay. Number 20, whatever.
Hmm. I was looking at the chat here.
No, I wish BTD something a little stronger than chocolate.
Oh, carving up hairballs. Okay. Scott's cat decided decided to climb up on the shelf and just decided to throw up.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Cats are givers. They give you gifts all the time, right?
Well, especially if you're really good to it.
No,
The cat will
not
usually.
like that, BTD.
Okay.
Who did alfalfa?
It's called Kentucky Tea, BTD.
Okay. Who played alfalfa on our gang? Who played alfalfa on our gang? Looks like I'm seeing Peaches.
Yeah. Peaches and then Kendra. Lady bass player, no, it's not a mint julep, but it is made from one of the same liquors.
Yes, Carl Switzer. You got it. Was there a bonus in there you was gonna ask or something, Dave?
I was going to ask, uh, what was so special about him?
What was so special about alfalfa?
I see an X from Kendra. I see two X's from Kendra.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Kendra.
I see three X's from Kendra, and then one from Lady bass player.
She must know all three answers.
His cowlick.
It's Charlotte, yeah. That was one. And that was the main one, but there was another one too that I know about.
Peaches said he got killed over a hunting dog.
Yeah,
He got killed over a hunting dog. Okay.
What a way to go.
and Canada said it's Charlotte, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Which two stars on the Mickey Mouse Club became dancers on Lawrence Welk show?
What a way to go. Yeah, I know, Kendra, right? I see an X from Kendra.
Go
It's
ahead.
only one X. Wow, Peaches, that's awful. Kendra, what's the question again?
Which two stars on the Mickey Mouse Club became dancers on Lawrence Welk show?
Um, Makes no sense that I'm plugged in and I'm losing juice. Hang on a second. What is going on? Okay. Burgess and Sissy?
No.
Nope.
Kendra says King.
No.
Nope.
Okay, let's see who was second. Peaches and then Matt.
Go ahead, Peaches. Peaches got one. Actually, I'm actually looking for his first and last name on that one.
Oh.
On which one?
Matt was going to say Bobby too.
Bobby.
Brady.
No. It's a food you buy at a restaurant.
A hint.
On a bun.
Did you see Kendra's comment, Bobby Burgess? And
That's
then
close.
Matt says Bobby Burgess and Sissy.
No.
Actually, that may have been her character name
That may have been her character name on the show.
on the Mickey Mouse show.
On the Mickey Mouse show, but what I was actually looking for.
Is their real name on Lawrence Welk?
Yeah.
Yeah. Bobby. What's
It's something by McDonald's.
and people usually eat this. People
Eat it on a bun.
eat it on a bun, and sometimes they eat it with baked beans.
Huh?
Huh?
I hadn't thought about that.
I'm not even going to say anything right now because it's just going to get me in trouble.
Oh,
uh,
I don't even know. Ears and Bibbles, and then Bubbles, and then Weedy and Burger. Those are the answers you're getting. Are any of them right?
okay.
Bobby Burger.
Bobby Burger is one.
And then Sissy's stage name on Lawrence Welk or whatever. A real name or whatever.
What was Sissy's real name on the Lawrence Welk show?
If it's Sissy Weenie, I'm never playing trivia again. Bobby Burger and Sissy Weenie. I told you I needed to keep my mouth shut.
Who got that anyways, Bobby and
Well, huh?
I said he got Bobby and Sissy. Was that Matt?
I don't even remember. Yes.
Yeah.
Matt said Bobby Burger and Sissy King.
Bobby Burger and Sissy King.
All right. Well, I guess I have to take it.
BTD said Burger.
Barbara.
Her actual name was Barbara Bowen. Is who I was looking for. Bobby Burger and Barbara Bowen.
Kendra said it first. BTD says, hang on a second. Go way back up here.
I don't even see that. I must
Kendra
be
said they
lagging.
were married, and then she said Bobby Burgess, which it should say Bobby Burger, right? Unless that's a typo. And then she said Burgess and Sissy.
Okay. Well, that's,
Mm.
I'll take
She
that.
was close. I mean, and then Matt said Bobby Burger and Sissy King.
Okay. I'll take it. I'll give them both credit. I try to be fair.
BTD is asking Burgess is not.
Burger, right, Karen? I know. I can actually read still.
Do what?
Even though I don't have my contacts in, I can read through these crazy glasses. These are the glasses that saved my life the night I fell and broke my nose after BTD's live stream one night.
Oh, boy. BTD said what?
I don't want to. It's a long story. We'll tell it later. But anyway, I fell and broke my nose. But these glasses hit like right on the corner and saved me from something much, much worse. These are
Ooh.
my lucky. These are my lucky glasses.
Okay.
Okay. Who played Wally Cleaver? Who played Wally Cleaver?
I see Matt and Scott, Techno Hillbilly.
Go ahead, Matt.
I'm not, Bob. All I'm drinking is Diet Coke. So far. It's only 2:30.
Okay. What Matt say?
Do you remember that, Rhonda? Yep, that was very lucky. My doctor still looks at me every time I go in, like twice a year for a checkup. He's like, you shouldn't be here right now. I was like, duh. He keeps asking me if I have headaches. I'm like, nope. I don't see any answers. Oh, wait. I see an answer. Did you see it?
I see it by Kendra.
No. Matt said Tony Dow.
That's right.
Okay.
Tony Dow is cute.
Yeah, there you go.
Huh?
Yeah, you're right, Matt.
Why are we talking about McDonald's? Peaches said, because we were on the Bobby Burger Sissy Wiener question or whatever it was.
Oh,
How did you miss that, Peaches?
I'm gonna get us a different angle about Fish's game.
Screech. It did. It took forever to heal, for sure.
Matt got that. Okay. All right. Who else? We got two more, don't we?
Try 1, 2, 3, 4 more.
Four more. Okay.
What were the 3 sons' names on My 3 Sons? Go ahead, Kendra.
I'm sorry, I had to mute myself. That was a huge laugh. Oh my word. Yep, Carla, you do.
Mm-mm-mm.
We ain't even up on penalty yet, and I think this stream is already winning.
We just got to get through 3 more questions before I get in a lot of trouble. Okay.
Still waiting, Kendra.
Oh my word. Stop it. I'm trying really hard. I'm trying so hard. Okay, where's the answers? Hang on a second. Remember, there's some answers in all this mess. Okay. Um, Kendra says, I lost it. Wait a minute. Fred McMurray, Robbie Douglas, and William Demarest.
No,
Those are not the boys' names, right?
yeah, I just wanted the sons' names. Fred McMurray was the father, and William Demarest was the uncle.
Keep going, Kendra. Apparently, you can name the whole cast.
Huh?
Robbie
Remember, we'll
was,
name everybody.
Robbie was one of the boys, but I'm
In
looking.
actuality, I should have said names of the four sons
There's
on my three sons.
there's actually 4 sons.
Because before the last one come up, there was three original. And Robbie was one of them. Did that just confuse everybody?
Bob,
Bobby, Robbie. Robbie was right.
Robbie was right, but there's like
Okay, you want their names on the show, right? You
we
want their
want,
names on the show.
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay. I see somebody with an X, and it's Foxy Wolf.
Go ahead, Foxy Wolf.
Robbie, Chip, and Ernie.
Robbie, Chip, and Ernie.
Yeah.
That's the three I got, but then I remembered there was a fourth one.
Does anybody know who the fourth person was?
Who the original was?
Does anybody know who the original fourth person was?
The fourth son.
The fourth son?
The oldest.
The oldest?
Kendra says Mike, Bobby, and Chip.
Yeah. That's it.
Mike,
Yay.
Bobby. Okay.
Yeah, it was Mike, Bobby, and Chip, and then after Mike left, they adopted Ernie.
I remember the little girl after he married again.
Yeah. You know, I can't remember her name.
I don't know either.
I remember the lady, the lady played in a movie with Lon Chaney called The Alligator People.
Scott? Only 3 more questions. and then we can have a panel.
Wasn't her name Beverly on the show, or was her name Beverly in real life, or neither one?
Beverly was her real name, but I still was it Beverly Garland?
I have no idea.
I'm not sure. I have to double check that, but I think that's what it was.
Oh, Scott, I bet you are sore after seeing that car. Jeez.
I hadn't even actually got to go back and watch that video yet. I need to go back and watch it.
Which one?
Where Scott posted that video of his.
About the wreck?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, let's get with the last one or two.
3.
Foxy says yes, it was Garland.
Yeah.
Yeah, who married, who married? Who, who played Eddie Munster?
Let's see Kendra's ex.
Okay.
Then Techno Hillbilly.
Go ahead, Kendra.
Butch Patrick.
Yep.
That is correct.
Billy Idol.
You're about to catch up with Peaches now, girl.
You and Peaches are about to catch up with each other.
I know, right, Rhonda?
What about what? What did she say?
She said some boy with a massive widow's peak.
Oh. that was gonna be a bonus question.
Uh-oh, we spoiled it.
What he supposedly was. What type of a child was he supposed to be?
Kendra.
What type of child was he supposed to be, Kendra? A vampire?
No. With a widow's peak?
Techno Hillbilly.
Go ahead,
Techno.
Werewolf Child.
Yep.
Werewolf. Yep, there you go.
just for the heck of it, what was Eddie's pet's name?
I knew that was coming.
What was Eddie's
Pet's name.
pet's name?
Techno Hillbilly.
Go ahead, Techno.
Spot.
Spot, yeah. Wasn't that a weird name for a fire-breathing dragon? Okay, go to the next question, Kenny.
Jerry
Mathers.
Mathers played whom? Jerry Mathers played whom?
I see Kendra and then Techno Hillbilly.
Go ahead, Kendra. Mom.
Huh? Lord, what'd she say?
Beaver, of course.
Beaver.
Yeah. You know what his character's name actually was?
Does anybody know what his character actual name was?
Kendra again.
Go ahead, Kendra.
Theodore Cleaver.
Yes, that's correct.
That's correct.
Meat Cleaver.
Okay. Last but not least, the final question. Ken Osmond grew up and was a blank.
I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it.
Oh.
Kendra, go ahead. Ken Osmond grew up and was a blank.
What profession?
What profession was he? Techno says an underwear.
That changes the whole scenario now.
What?
When you word it like that, it changes the whole question.
Well, I thought maybe I might have said something, you know.
Just kidding.
No, that's all right. That's what we're looking for is what profession he was in. What he was. Okay.
Wait a minute. Okay. Who do you see first, Kenneth?
Well, I saw Kendra, but and I repeated the question, but I think she still didn't get it. And then I saw Techno.
And then Foxy Wolf. Okay.
What did Techno say?
Techno says
The underwear thief.
an underwear thief.
Foxy Wolf, it's your turn.
Go ahead, Foxy. And Kendra, no, not a football player.
No. It's unbelievable, but
Foxy Wolf says a police officer.
yes, that's correct.
That's correct. Now everybody wants to know what their score is.
All right. Well, let's see. Kendra got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15.
That's right,
Judy,
Rhonda. That was Sissy.
You got 15, Kendra, out of.
Oh, I'm sorry. You got 15 out of ever how many we finally ended up asking. Out of 40 some questions. Maybe 50. I lost count when I went to the bonuses.
Well, yeah,
Judy
you got.
Judy got 3 this time.
Judy got 3.
Matt got 5.
Matt got 5.
Techno got 5.
Techno got 5.
Bone Daddy got 1.
Bone Daddy got 1.
Rhonda got 1.
Rhonda got 1.
Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. And Peaches got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15.
So Peaches
So
and
Peaches and Kendra tied this week.
Peaches and Kendra tied this week.
Sudden death round.
Yeah, well,
Are you out of questions?
I'm out of
I might be
questions.
able to think of a bonus for them, but
No, it's okay.
I'm out.
well, oh, you already done?
They'll have to split it, I guess.
We'll put a shout out for both of them.
I'll put a shout out for Kendra and Peaches
this week
for their channel.
Yeah. Next week
now.
Next week, I would
Carla has a bonus question.
Carla has a bonus question.
okay. I'm listening.
Dad's listening. Me too.
Oh,
2 points if you can answer. Not actor and character name.
huh?
Huh?
Say what?
2 points
2 points.
if you can answer not actor and character name. Well, okay. What child played in the movies The Black Stallion
Oh, God.
and Black Stallion's Return?
Oh, my word.
Do you know that one, Kendra?
Yeah, she wants the actor name and character name. Kendra.
She wants the actor name and the
And the
character name.
Wow. That's one I never even thought of.
Kendra says Kelly Reno.
1 point for actor and 2 points for character and actor name.
Chloe's mom was second. And she said Liz Taylor, but don't know about the Return movie.
Kelly Reno.
Kelly Reno was the boy.
Alex Ramsey.
Should be. When I heard the name Kelly Reno, I remembered he was in it. Yeah, that could be.
She says, yeah, Kelly Reno is correct. Now we're waiting to hear if Kendra, 2 points. You are correct, she says.
Yeah, it was Kelly Reno and Alex Ramsey.
Hello, Newman Outdoors.
We just finished trivia.
Everybody clapping. Woo! Yeah!
And now we're ready for panel talk now.
I was going to ask them.
Yes.
If they would like me to figure up for next week a few questions about married couples. Whom was married to whom?
Oh, that would be lively. That sounds fun. That sounds fun.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
that's what I'll work on.
How many would like it if me and Dad did married couples trivia? Like who married whom?
And how many times?
And how many times?
I'm always fascinated by who is actually related to who in Hollywood. You'd be surprised how interconnected everybody is.
Oh Lord, I know
it. Yeah, okay. They're agreeing to it. They're saying go for it.
Go for it. Yeah. Okay, now it'll probably cover from the 20s to the 2000s and something. But now it will be, some of them will be actors and actresses. Some of them will be royalty.
Yeah.
And kings and queens and princes and princesses and stuff like that from around the world. Is that okay?
Sounds fun. Good game, everybody. I'll be right back. I'm taking a short break, but I'm still here.
Okay.
You will join us next Friday, won't you?
Sure, if you'll have me. If you'll have me, I'll be glad to. But I'll be back. I'm just going to take a short break.
Okay.
That's fine.
Well, I got to take a long one, so.
You know where he's going. Everybody, go ahead and just say your good nights and your loves to Papa, because you won't see him for the next couple hours.
Thanks, Papa, and you get to look at my bowling ball while I'm gone.
Okay.
Well, he's actually going to be in another room, and it's not going to be the bedroom.
I think they got that. Go away.
Yeah. What's happening there, Matt?
Hey, Ken. That was some interesting trivia you had there.
Yeah, I've actually learned something myself because
Yeah.
that's it. That stuff that was way before my time period.
Not all of it. Some of it.
I learned something too. About 80% of it. I'm like, nah, I don't know that one. Or it's like, I think I know it. And then people, at least on my end, are answering when you're halfway through the question. I'm like, okay. I'm like, okay, I know how this is going. And I know who I'm talking about, Kendra and others. I won't drop too many names, but
That was a good show tonight for what I got to watch of it.
oh, thanks, Ken. Yeah. I think I had too many animations on the screen though at the end because I started to lag, and my YouTube was telling me my video was in and out. So it's like, okay, something else I'm learning. Boy, it's like you're doing StreamYard, and I'm learning this OBS stuff, which is I'd
Good
say is
night,
probably
Tracy.
Yeah.
I'd say probably 10 times harder than StreamYard because you have to like manually enter everything yourself for like the data and your camera and your sources. Where it's StreamYard, you just plug in and go.
Yeah.
But it's cool. If you ever get to learn it, OBS is pretty cool.
I think I'm gonna just stick with
Yeah,
learn.
I would stick with StreamYards too. Yeah.
Did
Next thing with you, Ken, you got to get a green screen. Then you can have some backgrounds with you. You know, maybe like at a car garage or at the Indianapolis 500 or the Daytona.
I think Bob is gonna see if he can't find me a.
You can have like race cars going by in the background or something. That'd be cool.
It would.
well, you gotta set up something to do that though, don't you?
Yeah, you'd have to find a way to either hang up a green screen and set against a wall, or
Yeah.
you'd have to have some sort of like prop to put it over, like metal poles or something. So
Yeah. Well, I mean, though, to get it to come up, you have to be able to project the pictures, wouldn't you?
well, the camera does that automatically on the computer.
Oh,
I think you just need some lighting to shine onto the green screen. That would be the part to figure out. Setting it up, but no, the your web camera and the software for StreamYard does it for you.
uh, oh, I
Yeah,
didn't know that.
yeah, and I can change it to different things. I don't have to keep it with the same thing all the time.
Yeah. Oh, night, Rhonda.
Not Rhonda.
Night, Tracy. See, Carly, you should do some trivia about horses and stuff. There he
Hey, Ken.
is.
Hey, Bob.
There is Bob sitting there. La da da.
Da.
Oh, come on,
Kenneth, I didn't mean to go on in front of your live stream tonight. I figured out a way how to do trivia off of StreamYards.
Ah.
So we were just testing it. We wasn't staying on.
Oh.
But yeah, we figured out and whatnot and stuff. They're all the baloney that post office told you. Your package was delivered. We think somebody swiped it off your porch.
That's pretty low.
Yeah, pretty
Pretty
much.
low.
Yeah.
Usually when
So the next time I send one, I'm going to send it where either you or Papa are going to have to sign for it.
yeah, well, I was gonna say if you send it again, just ask them to have us sign it to confirm that it got here.
Yep.
Well, yeah, it's actually you getting it.
I was talking to the post office today, and they said they had no record of it at all.
They told Dad they had no record of it at all.
Yeah, the post office has not got a really good rating right now, period.
Yeah.
You know, so I'm like, yeah. So the next time I send it, maybe I'll send it through FedEx or UPS or something.
Yeah. That's why the post office can't go away. When I hear that, I just shake my head.
Well, if you read what I read tonight there, the new guy that took it over doesn't know his ass from his elbow. You know, and it's like right before a mail-in election, he wants to change this and no more overtime and this. I'm like, what are you, an ass?
Sounds like it.
Pretty much.
That's the way I feel about some of these people that work in these work in these car parts stores.
Well,
Yeah,
like
they don't know a wrench from a ratchet.
Yeah. Well, like I was telling Bob in his stream, Ken, I mean, I haven't looked up yours, but man, when I first sent something to Will and Dawn, they lost a Christmas card of mine that I sent them last year, and I look up their rating. I don't think they even have 3-star rating. The Sevier County Post Office. It's bad there.
Wow.
So,
So,
but
Yeah,
the other
no,
package I
you
sent,
know,
they got.
it's not a big deal. It wasn't anything in there that I can't replace. It's just the, you know, it's just wrong.
Yeah,
well,
I wouldn't even say it's the inconvenience. It's just plain out wrong.
10 days they would
Sorry
return
for
it. Well,
They said that they told him today at the post office that if it did get here, it would get returned back to them, and they would return it back to you all if I didn't get it within 10 days.
but they couldn't even
The
find
whole thing of it is when Bonnie punched in the tracking number, it said it was delivered August 1st at your door at 2 p.m.
Yeah. And then they tried to tell Dad today that that wasn't even a legit tracking number.
Yeah, okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
How is it I can track it, but they can't?
I don't know.
I don't know.
They had like
Again, another place that don't know their ass from their elbow.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
elbow.
Ass.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean that is strange though. That's funny. It's, you can track it, but they can't.
Yeah.
See, that's the Papa should
right.
go to the post office going, elbow.
So have I, Scott. That's why, you know what, it's nice there, but sorry for, I mean, no offense to the people that live there, but I wouldn't want to live around Sevier County. Too touristy. I want to be
See,
maybe
that's
20,
where
30
I
minutes away.
look out, Matt, because where my sister-in-law lives, it's 10 miles away from Pigeon Forge. It's up in the mountains, and at night
yeah.
there's nobody around.
Yeah, I know exactly where she's at.
Except bears, and I mean I can handle bears.
There
she is. Hi, Karen. Why do you have one?
Twice again.
There's 2 Karens.
How the hell did that happen?
I have no idea.
Which one's the real one?
I have no idea.
Oh, that's better. That's better. That works.
Well, theoretically, you can have 2. Bob did it.
Well,
He's
you
got
know,
I didn't realize how bad I looked. I'd been rubbing my eyes and I had makeup like smeared all over my eyes. I look like a raccoon.
Do you not to rub the makeup? See mine? Mine doesn't run.
I don't care. Don't care. I'm sipping my brandy. I don't care.
Just
Brandy.
ask,
Brandy, you're a fine girl. What a good wife you would be.
just ask Scott. His makeup doesn't run either. Here, Karen, here's my drink of choice.
Stella Artois.
Stella
And
Artois.
this is the summer one, the Solstice Lager. It's a lot mellower than the original.
That's
Won't
the
be out
bougie one.
longer.
Do you know I have one of those somewhere down to Mom's? I have one of the original bottles of Stella Artois.
Oh,
Somewhere.
Scott's all bougie. That's the bougie one.
we have for my grandfather some liquor. I think it's a bourbon. It came in a King Tut Sphinx type mask, plated with gold, never opened. That might be worth some
Wow.
money. If I can,
My
I'll
father has an original 1976 Liberty Bell that has brandy in it, never opened.
So I was trying to tell somebody earlier what let's see, what's it called? Hang on a second. It's 11:15. Okay. Kentucky tea. It's 1 part peach flavored brandy, 1 part Maker's Mark bourbon, and 4 parts sweet tea.
It's like Long Island iced tea. Tastes like tea, smells like tea.
Well,
Ain't
not
tea.
But
from
isn't tea.
Louisiana.
What it's like 11 liqueurs, isn't it, or something?
Yeah, it'll knock you on your butt. Don't drink that.
Chocolatinis knocked me on my butt, and I only had 2 of them.
Ooh. That's not good
You want some good
at all.
liquor, chocolate liquor? Oh boy!
Did you see Kendra's question, Matt? It's a great question.
Do you
No,
stick your
they just
pinky out
stick
when
with
you
it.
drink it?
What
Actually,
are
I
they drinking?
do.
They drink a lily.
I usually do this. I don't know.
Exactly.
It's just a natural habit. When I have alcohol, I put the pinky up.
Hang on, I'll find out, Scott, because I have the glass. Hang on a second. If I kick myself out, don't laugh at me.
Okay.
It's okay.
Because
We
I'm
won't
gonna
do
try
that.
not to. Don't talk about me while I'm gone either. I'm
Yeah.
not gone yet, am I? Okay. Hang on.
Now, when I have a good bourbon or a vodka on the rocks or something, yeah, pinky goes up.
See, when I open my bar, it's real easy. There'll be liquor in the front, poker in the rear. Exactly that.
Has anybody ever tried these?
What are they?
But that
Yes.
cheese. Is that the jalapeno cheese?
It's the Cheese It Queso Fundido.
I've had regular, I've had white cheddar, and the jalapeno, and that's it. Oh, and zesty.
Okay.
Zesty.
I'm back, Bob. I heard
I don't
that.
like the zesty.
It is the Lily Techno Hillbilly. I was right. Yeah, they at the Oaks on Friday before Derby. They sewed the Lily blanket for the horse for the winner's circle at the my Kroger, and they hand sew each one by hand. It's really something. If you've never seen it, it's a free event. And then the next day at the same location, they sew the blanket of roses. But yeah. So
Yeah.
it's the mint julep on Saturday. Well, they the 2 weeks as soon as Derby Festival starts, the mint juleps start flowing, right? So, but the official drink is the Lily. But they also sell a lot of Kentucky mules and Kentucky
Who?
teas.
I played that song before. One Mint Julep. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. There's a restaurant by us. It's called well, for our liquor we have Benny's Beverage Depot. That's out of Chicago. But we also have Oh, it's called Cooper's Hawk Winery, and you can get these bottles that are like 6 normal bottles of wine. I mean, they're fat and huge. I don't know how many liters a normal wine bottle is, but is it 1.5 liters or something?
No, Scott, it's not the
Right.
Jeffersontown Kroger, it's the Middletown Kroger.
Yeah, that's like up here, Karen. Saratoga is running. They're running the horses, but no crowds.
Well, they were selling general admission tickets for the Derby because they moved it to the first weekend in October.
Right.
But this past week they quit selling them. They haven't officially canceled it yet. What I truly think is going to happen is going to be the same thing that happened to the Kentucky State Fair, which is one of the biggest in the country, is that it's going to be participants only at the state fair. So like if you enter, hogs or sheep or cakes or whatever for competition, you'll be allowed to enter. And then if they have concerts or things like that, which concerts are always a big draw at our fair, those will just be live streamed probably.
Yeah. I
Um,
mean, here it's really killing Saratoga. I mean,
yeah,
Saratoga's always packed in July and August, and they had made the meet like a week, 2 weeks longer.
Yeah.
yeah,
It's hardly hard. I mean, there's people there, but there's not like they would normally be up there.
Yeah.
right. I really
All the
don't see them.
restaurants, all the shops, everything else are pretty well DOA.
As
Gatlinburg really got the business, though.
I just don't see them holding Derby. We have 250,000 people that come to that, and there's just,
there's
I
not
just
going to
don't
be any
see.
social distancing.
If they do, I mean, they'll still have it. I think the race will be run, and I think it'll probably just be owners, jockeys,
Yeah.
trainers.
Yep,
Yeah.
that's like here
People
with
that
the
have the
Travers.
boxes, like where we always
Just
go, like about Millionaires Row. All those
yeah.
seats will be fine.
Just like they're
People that
doing with
maybe have,
baseball.
yeah,
Yep. The Travers here, they'll run it, but it won't be anything like it'll be like you said, it'll be horses, the trainers, the jockeys, other than that, that's about it.
yeah.
But yet, did you see the big turnout at Sturgis?
I did.
Didn't read that.
Yep.
And they're saying it's going to be one of the biggest. I think they're expecting maybe 100,000 people when the
Hey,
whole thing's done. Yay!
hey, D.
Hey, Dave.
Yeah, it's funny because
ID.
we just read a story, Matt, that the governor is opening up our schools because we're actually supposedly one of the safest states. But I also read in the same breath with Pelosi and all the rest of them, and the meeting pretty much shut down, and they've gone away on their vacations. It's the end of it. So no extensions on unemployment, no extensions on the evictions, no, all dead. Welcome to America.
I don't. With the way things are going, I don't see us having much of a Thanksgiving or Christmas this year either.
No. And it's funny because, I mean, Bonnie works for the Y. We have a food pantry. And we're going to end up getting overrun there at the food pantry. And because they are housing with people with kids, we have more on the list than we have rooms for them and the kids.
Yeah.
Crazy. Just
Yep.
crazy.
Has things opened up any better where you're at, Karen?
Well, I mean, our governor's always been pretty proactive, and we've always had a lot, the lowest cases of the states that are around us. But
Yeah.
people started traveling and getting more comfortable, and so we started to see a rise. So he immediately put the brakes back on and brought us back a little bit to where we were at 50 that could gather. And Same thing with restaurants; they could be at 50% capacity. He backed that up about a week to 10 days ago, maybe 2 weeks ago, to 25% and 10 people, and we're dropping again. And he's already extended the mask mandate for another 30 days. So what he's doing works. What he's doing works. If people would just do what he says,
do what they're supposed to do.
Yeah.
It's the same way here. They're actually the Port Authority. People coming in, they're handing them papers, making them fill out where you're going to be, who you're going to be with, how long are you going to be here? Have you already tested positive? If you have, you have to quarantine for 14 days.
Yeah. I don't know how many states are on our quarantine list now. He's taken a few off. But yeah, he flat out told people, gosh, it's been at least a month ago, maybe longer, because they were seeing cases brought back from Myrtle Beach, from Florida, from the Smokies, or wherever people were traveling, and they were doing some contact tracing. And so he said, don't travel to those places. If you do, don't be in crowds. Use your common sense.
Yeah. Tell that to the 700 people that had that party.
I don't see what's so hard about people having common sense. I mean, it's like, come on, people. Don't you want to get back to your lives? Let's get this done.
Because they feel like it's not affecting them. So I'm going to do what I want if I don't see the immediate effect, but they don't understand that. How it can lead to others.
I'll tell you what, when I went grocery shopping today, I am really surprised, but everybody was wearing masks inside the store.
Good.
Everybody.
The Baconator Pringle chips. Wow.
They're good. They're addictive.
Oh, yeah. They are good. They taste just like a.
Well, that's the ones you tried, isn't it, Kenneth?
Yeah, I did a blog on them. They're made by Wendy's. And they taste just like a hamburger.
Dee, that card you sent Techno Hillbilly was so pretty. You're so talented.
Those are nice cards.
You know what I made for dinner tonight, Matt?
What?
A half-pound cheeseburger with blue cheese, 4 slices of cheese, bacon, tomato, lettuce, and onion.
Oh, Scott, I'm sorry. So sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
That's like here. I'm really careful with Bonnie when it comes to, she'll be home Tuesday because she's got to go back to the orthopedic for her knee. So her boss told her until such time, while she deals with the knee, she can work from home. But I told her, right now our numbers are down in our area, but where I live in the capital region, they're kind of up because somebody decided to have a big 4th of July party in Albany, and almost 75% of them tested positive.
Yeah. Yeah, I actually, today I got an email. I turned down a big jazz gig. There's going to be a quartet. It was going to be with a full band, but they just wanted a quartet. But the problem was it's way up in Wakanda, which is, I'd say 2.5 hours away from me, up not by the Wisconsin border, but maybe another 40, 50 miles away. But
right.
Again, I mean, yeah, they're doing the social distancing and stuff, but it's like, you know what, I'm still not ready. The downside was the whole gig was going to be $500 and each person was going to get $125. But it's like, nah, I'm better off doing the YouTube thing. I really am. At least I'm safer. Yep. And I can't play with a mask on. Cutting a hole in my mask defeats the purpose.
Yeah.
That's all the places that are here. Palace Theater, the Cahoes Theater, all the other ones now, all their programs are now set for 2021.
Yeah. Broadway shut down for 2021.
Yep.
Broadway, the Ravinia, everything.
Six Flags here, they usually have Fright Night
Mm-hmm.
Festival. All of that got canceled. There is so much that got canceled here, but I don't blame them. We were number one in the area, well, number one state that had the highest numbers of COVID. Now we're like 0.0 whatever the hell it comes out to.
I'm so excited Danger Run gets to go on because it's in your car. It always has been. Do y'all have Danger Run where you live for Halloween?
No,
What's
Where
that?
they give you a map and you have to find all the haunted houses in your car?
No.
Oh my God. It's like
No, we don't have anything like that here.
I'm the driver, of course, because I know my way around everywhere,
But
even in the dark.
Scott, that's a good idea. Maybe I'll do that in October for a Halloween light. I'll put a sheet over my head, cut out some eyes and a thing, and I'll be a ghost. Just for you, Scott. Just for you.
unbelievable.
We're going to try to rig it so that the dash cam records it.
How did that trivia work with StreamYard there, Bob?
Ask Matt.
How did it work?
Good.
worked.
He shares the screen, and if he has people up on panel, you're very small, and you get to see the puzzle.
It works.
You can do that on Zoom too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Going back to doing Rebus puzzles.
Oh, cool. We had to
And
make
we're
some
also going to
tough
start doing
decisions for
trivia again, but that's a story for another day.
we had to make some tough decisions for the youth choir this week because, social distancing, masking, and singing, it just doesn't go together.
Doesn't work.
No. So, I mean, we're still going to move forward with some virtual instruction and stuff. And I'm just, one of the board members, so I don't have to do anything other than help them make decisions. But they'll be doing like the older choir, the chamber choir. They'll do the 4 parts in 30-minute intervals, and then in between, the requirements are is that the room has to cycle down for 30 minutes, which means the AC and the heat has to run in between classes. So it's just so challenging for arts right now. A lot of them can't do anything. If it's instruments and that kind of thing, you can't do anything. Even
It's all over. I mean, that's the same way here. My daughter went because Eli ended up getting COVID. His lungs are clear, but there's damage in them. So now they have to give him breathing treatments every 4 hours, some kind of nasal spray they gave her. If that doesn't work within a week, they have to bring him to the hospital. 9 months old.
Fella.
But she was talking to a lady there that's the head doctor for Cohoes here in the schools and how they were going to set things up and how they're going to do it. That's all well and fine, but it only takes one kid with COVID. That's all it's going to take, and they'll shut that school down. That's all it's going to take.
Do they know how he got it, Bob?
Well, what happened was the fact that Felicia and Raheem work at Walmart, and they were forced to work during the height of the pandemic. So they ended up getting it, but they were asymptomatic, not knowing that they brought it home because Russell, Hope, and Malia tested positive for the antibodies. So that's where they think the baby got it from.
Wow. Yeah, Casey had to work through it all too. Still is.
And it's funny because when Felicia started working long before they had masks, she was wearing a mask and they told her, no, you can't wear a mask. She says, there's people, with whatever. Yeah, it's going to scare our customers away. You can't wear a mask.
Oh, how stupid.
Well, it's all about profit, not people. It's all about profit.
Well, I mean, they don't have a problem in the wintertime when people come in with those masks over their face. You know what I'm talking about? With the eye holes.
Yep.
Scars.
And it's funny because now they require a mask. I'm like, isn't that closing the barn door after the horse is out 5 miles down the road?
Yeah.
A little late now.
They had this whole study done for us to look at the air. It was all done about aerosol. I learned a
Yeah.
lot yesterday.
Yeah.
And it showed the graphs and the testing from when one person had the mask on and they were so far apart, and then they went a little further apart, and then they did it with two people with the mask on, and the actual stuff that you see come out was greatly diminished when both people had masks on,
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
just barely detectable.
It
So there's no
works.
arguing with that. I mean, there's no arguing with that study. It was a major study. Facts are facts.
It works. Bonnie has a sleep apnea machine. I'm constantly, it's like every 3 weeks now that I change the filters in them. Now, she has only one filter set that was in her machine, but I found another one that connects to the machine and her hose. So she has a double set of filters. Not saying that I could be asymptomatic and not know it, but if she ends up getting it, so
Yeah,
better
anybody
safe
can.
than sorry.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like, oh, if you have up to, what was it there, Dr. Burke's generational in your home that you should wear a mask inside your house. I'm like, yeah, how you gonna work that?
I got my temperature taken for the first time at a meeting yesterday, and it was 95. I was like, 95?
You're dead.
I know. I think it's broke.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When I went to my
Want to
doctor's
try that
appointment,
again?
yeah. When I
Bonnie
went to my
takes her
doctor's
temperature.
appointment, they do that, and now they use an oxygen meter. They want to know how much oxygen you have. So I was around 98, 99%.
Oh, they always
That's
do.
a Bonnie takes her temperature every morning.
When
I
I
don't
went to the
remember
doctor,
going to the doctor without having an oximeter test on my finger.
for my physical, that he said that everything looked good. So that I was said that even my lungs and everything was good and everything. And he said that if I actually have it, I wouldn't be sounding like I am right now. I wouldn't have. If I actually had the McNasty.
I don't know. I take them one day at a time. That's all I can do. You know, that's a friend of ours that lives down where Bonnie used to live, and they were in the service industry. Him and his wife. They're not reopening the hotel because they're not getting. So the lady's going to sell it. So now instead of getting the 600 a month plus their unemployment, or 600 a week plus their unemployment, now they're down to about $190 between the two of them. He's like, I'm going to have to sell my house. I'm like, good luck. He says, why? I said, nobody's buying houses anymore either.
Oh, housing market's strong here.
Non-tenant,
Yeah.
It
non-Tennessee.
really is all across the country. The rates are low, and
Yeah.
inventory's still low, so they're going
That's going to be
fast.
the only way we're going to find something because the houses sell so fast we can't even go and look at them. So if our house sells, it may be where we might either have to stay in one of those extended stay hotels or maybe a B&B type thing where you go maybe monthly.
Oh, put a tent in the yard.
Well, if you don't own a piece of property, you can't do that.
Just tell them you're your long lost cousins.
Yeah, a lot of people do the extended stay in between, or
Yeah.
Yeah.
bunk with a relative that you really like.
That's going to be the only way to do it. Those
Well, it's
houses
just like
are
here,
for sale.
Scott. I mean, there's houses for sale even across the street here. I see a few people now and then come and look at them, but the problem here is the fact, and well, not right now. You know, we're starting. Like I said, we've leveled out. Things are coming back here, so it should pick up.
That's
Yeah.
very true, Scott. Very true. We didn't have the big inflation in prices back before the economy boomed and crashed. so we didn't have that far to fall. We didn't have that far to come back. But that's true. Louisville and Lexington, the economies here and cost of living is pretty steady.
Yeah.
Cost of living here is nuts.
That's what I forgot. Scott, I got to send you a YouTube video that we watched, and they ended up talking about and analyzing that story that you talked about in Lexington with the Cuban restaurant. That's a good story. So I'll send that to you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Bubba's going to bed. It's been a long day.
Bob in bed.
Yeah, well, Bob's got work to do tomorrow too to finish this where I'm sitting right now. I got all the brackets up. All I need to do now is run lights.
You must
be done.
You must be working on your YouTube room.
I did the brackets for the green screen are up. The green screen is actually over there behind me, or I should say in front of me behind me. And I put the bracket clips up for the lights. And once I get that done, I'm good.
No, Kendra, that's the best time to watch American Horror Story. It's right before you go to bed. Actually, I watched a funny remake before I went to bed, and I didn't have dreams about it. You remember a comedy? I think it's like a comedy horror movie. It was called Ice Cream Man.
No, but I won't watch Killer Clowns from Outer Space.
You must be afraid of clowns.
Yeah, massively.
I never will forget. I used to, back when we had the Shriner Circus for kids. I never will forget. I used to love to go to those things every year.
Yeah, see, Scott knows that movie.
I don't know. All right, guys, have a good night. I will see you Sunday morning. I'm doing brunch at 11.
Yay!
So I'll be live at 11.
See you.
Well, maybe I'll see you tomorrow if BTD does his karaoke again.
Yeah, I'll be there. But for me, the next live will be Sunday. I'm making biscuits and gravy and scrambled eggs.
Give Bonnie a hug for me. Good night, Bob.
Good night, guys. Love you much. Be safe.
Good night. Hey, Kendra, you can come up here, liven this up a little bit.
Let's see how many people we can get up here at one time. How many people's in chat?
Most we can have is 10.
Yeah, I think it was Bob that asked me if I've ever tried it, and I said most I've been able to get on here is 7. Nobody wants to do the 10 one.
Okay, everybody in chat, come on up.
Yeah.
Let's see how many we can get. You don't have to stay long. Let's just try it.
And you don't have to have the camera on. Your logo is fine.
You don't have to have the camera on. Just click
We
the
know
link.
you.
Put the link up again, Kenneth.
Because I've actually been wanting to try to see if my internet. I've heard somebody.
Kendra 4. Okay, so D, Scott, and Kendra would be 6. Let me just.
Okay. I know where Scott went.
Scott needs to prep.
He's watering the daisies. He'll be back.
So, Karen, did you like your music?
I did.
I tried to play this.
I was there. I was driving during the whole thing. But I happened, when I first came on, I heard you say this one was requested by Story Husband. I was like, oh, perfect timing.
Where's Kendra?
Hello.
How are you?
Good. How are you guys?
All right. Can
Hold
you
on,
hear
I'm
it?
putting my headphones in. Hold on a sec. Hi, can you guys hear me?
We hear
Yes.
you.
You
All
hear
right.
us?
Yep.
Who else is coming?
Oh, wait a minute.
I'll
Oh,
see if D comes up. Yeah, so
Matt, show
I
me your
finally figured
shirt.
what?
Show me your shirt. I've been trying to figure out what the heck it is. Is it Hawaiian?
Yeah,
Okay. Yeah, okay. I like it. Thank you. It was bugging me. I'm like, what the hell is this shirt? I go, I think it's Hawaiian. I was trying to figure it out.
yeah.
that's his Charlie. What was that guy on that TV
Oh,
show? 2.5 Men.
2.5 Men.
Charlie wore
Well,
those shirts, but he wore more like the bowling shirts. You know what I'm talking about? The button down bowling shirts,
Yep,
yeah.
yep, yep.
the color blocks, and the
And
yeah.
then the
There.
khaki shorts.
Hey, D.
Thanks, D.
Hey
D,
everybody.
D, my hero, my partner. I had the craziest dream with D in it last night.
Ooh,
It's because
Yeah,
Scott
she
confession
did.
has
Tell
me.
time.
Scott has me watching the American Horror Story series, and I'm sure that's exactly what it was. Me and Dee were trapped in Michael's, and they ended up coming in and robbing it, but they were tying everybody up, and me and her were fighting, fending ourselves. We were setting up booby traps made out of crafts. She was putting like those marble stones in the aisle. She blew like fairy dust, like the glitter dust in their face. I ended up shoving her in like a big like a wicker hamper, and then they ended up leaving. So we were running out, but everybody else was dead. And then Dee started to get crying and it got hysterical. And I grabbed her by the hand and took her head and shoved it into my arm. I said, "Don't look." And we ran out. I had to steal a car. We were driving. Then I got pulled over, and one of the cops was one of the robbers, one of the killers. And then I ended up waking up. So that was my dream. I said, no more American Horror Story when I'm going to sleep and praying for Dee for a quick
Scott,
recovery.
what are you making Kendra dream about? Jeez.
Listen,
Well,
have you
what
not seen American Horror Story?
well,
I've
what it was,
never
I was
seen it.
I just
praying
seen a couple
for Dee to
episodes.
start having some relief of her pain and feeling better. And then I laid down and started to watch American Horror Story and fell asleep. Next thing I know, she was incorporated into I won't even call it a dream, nightmare.
The first season of that
You
show,
had me
to
running. You had
me,
me
is
running
a
to the craft
work of
store.
art. It's perfect. It is well written. It is just like you really get into it. The
It,
seasons after that are not near as good as the first season, but they're still good and fun to watch if you're into
Hey,
it
horror.
kind of
Because there's some,
reminds me.
How how many
It,
seasons are there?
there's like 9, I think, at
eight
this
or
point,
9.
8 or 9.
Whoa.
Come up,
Scott, you
Carla.
know what
We're
it
trying to
reminded
see
me
how
of?
many we can get on.
What is that one? I See Dead People.
That's
That's
Sixth Sense.
Makes
Yes,
sense.
that's what the first season kind of reminded me of. Sort of
Yeah.
similar.
Who is your favorite character in the first season?
Um,
Tate don't count because Tate is a character in the first season, and he is horrible. Like there's really no good reason to like him, especially considering what he did.
I like the
But you
maid.
love him. The
Crazy.
maid is my favorite.
Carla
That was
says
mine.
Sixth Sense.
Yeah, D. What did you say? When Scott was talking, I couldn't hear what you said.
Oh, I said you were praying for me to have some relief, and you got me running through a craft store.
Yeah, well, you were. Let me tell you, you were rocking it. Like they were coming around the corner, and I'm like, D, they're coming, and we started to run, and one was coming, and you grabbed a thing of glitter and blew it in their face. I was like, and I looked at you, I was like, that was quick thinking. And then we went around the corner, and I ended up putting you in a big hamper, like one of
Dean
those like
glitter bombed them.
wicker hampers that they have. Oh my god, I was dying. I woke up, I started
Yeah.
laughing, and then I was like, "Jeekers!" I'm like, that
You
was
know we
kind
have to
of
get
what?
redneck time.
Yeah. Well, we were setting up some pretty killer booby traps from the crafts. You're like, "Oh, this will work. This will work." I'm like, "Yeah, yeah, good idea, good idea."
I could see her taking the marbles, shooting them at
No,
people.
she was spreading them in the aisle so that when they ran around the corner, they would hit them and go flying.
Oh, so she did something like Home Alone.
Yeah, exactly. They were like those glass rocks that they sell that you put in the bottom of vases. It was one of those. She ripped open one of the little sacks. Oh God!
The glitter bomb fallout is real.
Listen, you get the glurpies from that crap.
That's true.
I'm going to be honest with you all. In my mind, there was an 20% chance, 80 that it was going to happen, that Bob had sent a glitter bomb. And I was trying to decide, like, do I need to think ahead? Like, because I thought chances were better than not that it was the glitter bomb. And I was talking to my mom, and I'm telling this, I don't care. I was talking to Mom. I'm like, do you think I should like open it outside? And she's like, well, haven't really done any videos where you're outside talking. It would be kind of obvious that you decided to open it outside, that it happens to be a glitter bomb. I'm like, yeah, that's true. So I thought, I'm just going to play into it. Like, okay. So I got oven mitts and big salad tongs and safety goggles.
Oh my.
And I was going to film the video opening it like that and just flat out say and be like, I about half-assed think he has sent me a glitter bomb.
What, no welding gloves?
Well, and then I thought, if it's not, I'm going to look like pretty stupid. So I decided not to do either.
Well, Scott, I'm actually glad that I'm not the only one, because when Bob sent me the package, he was like, "Oh, wait till you get it." And he had this like shit-eating grin on his face because he sent me one of those, the baby beaver, that, you know, the stuffed baby beaver, and I thought that he sent something, you know, outrageous, or one of those creepy dolls or something. So I took the scissors and stabbed him into the side of the box and dug like a hole, and then took the flashlight and peeked in, and all I could see was a big bag of Milky Ways. I'm like, son of a bitch.
Really? You had to ruin it.
Yeah, but I did. I stuck it into the side and did a hole and then peered in to make sure it wasn't one of those like creepy clown dolls or something, because I would have been traumatized.
Kendra, that's cheating. Like using your Alexa to answer the questions for you.
I don't own a freaking Alexa there, Matt. This is just...
Okay, Siri.
Genius. It's just called Genius. It's called...
Well, I know
Carla,
for
you
a
should
fact.
come up. We're trying to see how many we can get on at one time.
Well, I know for a fact he ain't sent me one because he knows Mom. And Mom don't play around. He knows my mom now.
The other thing
Listen,
I worried
you
about
think
was
you have the protection of your mother?
Oh, yes, I do.
I forgot, Norm. I forgot who we're talking about, Norm. Norman.
Mother's the only person I need.
Karen, I told him, he was saying something. He was like, and my mother, I go, can you please not address your mom as mother anymore? I go, you really are giving me the Norman Bates vibe.
Oh, I do it for you, Kendra.
I love you, Matt. I'm sorry. I love you. You know I have to pick on you.
Hey, I could be like Stewie from Family Guy. Ma.
Oh my God,
Mommy,
my daughter did
Mommy,
that. She was like,
Mommy.
She was freaking like 8 years old when that came out.
I wanted to kill her.
She was 8 years old, like when that came out, and she used to do that to me all the time. And I go, what? And she'd go, hi. And I'm like, oh, I can't stand that. Oh, did you see my comment that I said Kendra's rule number 6, no girly drinks?
Yeah, I saw that.
All right.
I've had them though. I'll have to admit, and I don't care if this makes me feminine or not, but I do like a White Russian.
What did he say?
I said, I don't care if
couldn't
this
hold
sounds,
it in.
Embrace your feminine side, young man.
I'll just say that, yeah, I've had White Russians before, and they're good.
All right, let me introduce you. It's called Black Russian. It's just the Kahlua and the vodka with no milk.
Or let's say,
I had a White Russian, but it wasn't a drink.
Scott's like, I want to go drinking with Matt now. I want him to say all these funny words. I want.
Listen, I told you, rule number 8: do not go out with techno hillbilly.
Nah, I'm breaking that rule.
Karen, I told Matt, I said, I go, you have to follow Kendra's 10 simple rules to get laid.
if you say no, you gonna break.
I thought I was going to throw up from laughing.
That is my life mission, to get Matt laid before I die. Even if I have to fucking take one for the team.
And if you like the white ones, you're going to love the black ones.
Oh, Matt, techno, what the hell? You know, Scott, you know that he does love him some BBC.
I think you just brought Karen off. I think.
Who doesn't like some BBC? Come on now.
Scott, send me your plastic hand. I need it.
Listen, if you don't start following Kendra's rules, you really are going to need it.
It's getting hot in here.
Scott had to finally mute
You
himself.
want Karen?
I said it's getting hot in here.
I have a concussion. You have to overlook me.
What?
I have a concussion. You have to overlook me.
D, you're awful quiet over there in the middle.
Hey, I'm not the only one. Carla likes
You know it's
Carla
hard.
likes them.
Carla likes BBC or White Russians? I can't.
What just happened?
I don't know.
He said Carla likes them. I said BBC or White Russians.
Oh God.
Okay, she likes White Russians. She likes White Russians. Just to put it out there. Oh God, poor D. D, we're sorry.
It's okay. I was gonna say something, but I left it in.
D, you gotta let it rip. Let it out. Let it rip.
Yeah.
It's after 10 o'clock. Let it rip.
It's almost midnight.
But see, I also like Bailey's in my coffee.
You know what? You're getting little. Stop with your head, please.
What?
Stop.
What?
Did you get rid of the toy train conductor yet?
There's Carla.
No, that's a collector's item. Hey, Carla.
Listen, I don't care if it's a collector's item. Put it in the freaking attic. Box it up and put it in the attic like every other adult does in this world.
So is there anybody else in chat that wants to come up?
I'm just
Who in
gonna
their
keep-
right mind would want to come up and all
Who in their right mind wants to be subject to some cruelty from Kendra and Techno?
I think all the people in the chat are up here now. Well, we got 7.
Hi, D.
Poor D.
Hey,
Poor D
Scott,
in
I want
shock
you to
over there.
say.
Do what?
That's what I want
Hey,
to do.
I know. I want Scott to say.
come here real quick.
Scott
What
say
is the name of
that
this?
the Leslie guy say, "Mama, I'm talking
Yeah.
to my friend."
I don't know if I can without getting tickled.
Mama, I'm talking to my friends. Oh my God, he cracks me up.
It's because he's got like a thing. He talks in the back of his mouth. He's very throat. Mama, I'm talking to my friends.
Oh my God, that was so spot on. That was scary. It was so spot on.
But you got
I'm
to do
telling
it
you.
like you're angry.
Where's my face so dark?
See, when I think Leslie Jordan, I think that movie Sordid Lives, because that's not my Tammy.
Scott, now you have to do Todd Chrisley and say, I don't think so. The only
Hold
thing
on.
that's open after midnight are legs and bars, and you will not be entering
Orange.
either of them.
Time out. Time out.
It's like a cherry chocolate orange and a cookie.
It tastes an awful lot like the orange. The orange. The
Yeah,
chocolate orange.
Cherry chocolate orange and a cookie. It's so good. What?
What type of cookies are those again, Carla?
We're just listening in.
Techno. You have to do the Todd Chrisley now.
Here. Hold on.
Here.
I love Todd Chrisley.
Oh,
Here.
I love him.
These things
Oh,
are
yes,
freaking
ma'am.
awesome.
Yeah,
Hey,
those
that
are
was
Okay.
in one of my.
Are
That
you
was in one of
guys-
my videos.
What
That
kind
was
of
in one of my first videos I did.
yeah, those are
I said
Oh.
in my yoga video, I said, why can't we just stay home and sit on the couch and have a glass of wine and eat a bag of Milano cookies? I said,
Okay.
hell, I'll even grunt when I reach for a refill.
That's what I
At
used in that
Publix.
frog video of you.
At Publix, these are like $3.50 a
What'd you
bag,
do?
but they're buy one get one free.
Ooh.
Ooh.
For $3.50, you get two of them. And
Carla,
I got these, and then I got the double dark chocolate for John because he loves dark chocolate.
Hi, John. How you doing, hon?
Carla,
You're gonna be so jealous of me. 8 blocks that way on 2nd Street is the Pepperidge Farm Factory.
Shut
My
up.
ass Krispy Kreme.
I wake up in the morning and 3 days a week I can smell cinnamon bread in my
You
backyard.
suck.
Do they have a fancy outlet?
All right, Techno, what did you say before that? What did you say? You were saying
Raspberry.
something. I didn't hear you.
Oh, look, watch that link I just posted. It's a minute long.
All right, I will after.
And then come back to me. You too, D.
Do they have a factory store, Matt?
Ooh, like a day-old bread store, but a day-old Milano cookie store.
Yeah. I know if I went and did the tour,
Okay.
I could get samples.
I can't say which one I like better.
Oh no,
You
right?
didn't
Hello,
have to have a
diabetes.
factory store.
We did have a Pepperidge only farm store here, but I think it
Oh.
moved.
We had one, but it closed.
Okay. To whoever said we're just listening in, are you now an audio voyeur?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Pervert.
Oh, wait, no.
We lost
We lost
Kendra.
Kendra.
She must have knocked herself out.
Kendra wants to be on the very. Oh, she wants to be under Scott. That's right.
I'll poop on her.
I mean, everybody has to have a fetish, so, Hey, I'm not saying anything that's inappropriate.
Don't
You see me
start.
making a funny face, you know what I'm doing.
Food is my big fetish thing, because I smack somebody over some good food.
Why did I call you in here?
All I have to say, honey, is destiny.
Oh my God!
Almost
don't even
10 days.
start. Don't even start about that.
So,
That's
Carla, how
me.
many days are you gonna be fishing?
Do what?
Are you going fishing for a couple days?
It just depends on weather.
Oh, okay.
Weather's kind of not looking so great right now. But I planned on going scallop diving,
Ooh,
but I don't know if we're going to do it now.
yummy.
Oh God, yes.
I love scallops.
Me too.
You can have fun.
Scallops and linguine.
scallops.
I'm trying
Yeah.
to remember I'm trying to remember if I've ever had scallops.
They're good. My mom will make them because you can't undercook them, but if you overcook them, they're rubbery. So I just let the restaurant do it because they know what they're doing.
Kenneth, is Kendra in the basement? Oh,
She's
there
in
she
the
is.
picture now.
There I am.
Fucking froze again.
Scott, what the hell did you just have me go watch?
Oh, it's pissing me off.
I'll leave you to your day.
Okay.
Scott, can you hear me?
Did you
No one
freeze?
can hear you
Oh.
because no one wants to.
Oh, it's alive.
Listen, John, stick it.
Stick it where?
Don't ask her that. Go away.
Get him, Kyla, get him.
This is what I get for sharing my cookies with you.
Whoa. Excuse you, because I share my cookies with you. I'll share everything with you. I let you have anything you want.
Uh-huh.
And she's like,
Where's
yeah.
my $1 million in a brand new fishing boat?
I don't have those things.
Well, you
If I
said
had
you give me everything I want.
No, I share everything that I have.
All right, then where's the $1 million in the fishing boat?
I don't have those yet. I'm working on it.
Hey Scott, you froze?
Yes. No.
All right, I went out and came back in thinking it was me. Scott,
No, he's
he looks
good.
like he looks like a deer caught in headlights. Can you hear us?
Kendra's down there.
Blink twice if we need to send help.
I'm gonna poop on her.
Can you see me clearly enough?
Scott?
What?
Not me.
Kendra, just be careful. You're underneath this cat now.
Scott, can you hear us?
Yes. Can you not hear me? Can you not hear me?
Blink if you
I
can
can-
hear us.
I can hear you.
I know,
I
but
can
can Scott
okay.
hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
I think it's you again.
I wish you'd shut up.
Scott, can you hear us? Is Scott fucking with me or am I losing it?
He can hear you.
Kendra, that's your new phone?
You know what,
Scott,
Matt?
we
Shove
know
it.
she
Scott,
didn't
can you
hear
hear
you.
me?
If she heard what you just said, she would have been all over you by now.
Yeah.
So we know she can't hear you at
Techno,
this
I'm about
point.
to grab your ball sack if you don't answer, because you're right above me, you know.
Kendra.
He can
Grab
hear
it and
you, you
swing
can't
it.
hear him.
Oh, he heard that, though, didn't he? I can't
Okay,
hear him,
Kendra.
though. Can anybody hear Scott?
He's been hearing you the whole time. You
Scott, you gotta
cannot
go out and
hear
come
him.
back in, because no one can hear you.
I hear him.
I'm telling you,
I
it's
hear Scott.
I'm telling you, it's Kendra's shitty service.
Right?
Yeah,
Matt,
say it.
listen, Matt, in your little luau, whatever shirt.
Okay, Kendra. What am I supposed
Techno.
to stick, and where am I supposed to stick it?
Oh, we still
What is
on
going
that?
on?
Well, I was.
You gotta stick it to Destiny.
But I don't know any Destiny. And stick what?
I know Destiny. She
I
works
don't
at Dairy
know. I
Queen.
just know you like Destiny.
If I had a cannoli right now, I'd know where to stick it.
I don't know any
Matt, I'm
girls named
so
Destiny.
not touching that one. Oh, dear.
Maybe
No.
you should go hang out with Techno.
Oh my.
He's not getting near me with his cannoli.
Okay, Matt.
Unless it's a big white Russian.
Lord help me.
I thought he said what a cannoli
Matt,
is.
you're Italian.
Yes.
Settle an argument with me. John
Okay.
is arguing with me about cannoli because he calls her a cannoli and says because she's a noodle. I said cannoli is not pasta, it's a pastry.
Correct.
Yeah, it's a cookie.
Okay.
It's a
Thank
cookie
you.
shell.
What is pasta?
I've told you this. It's not
It is
cannoli.
made out of dough. What is a
Yeah,
cookie made out of? It's
but it's
made
not.
out of
But
dough.
it's not sweet.
Therefore, my logic stands.
Go away. You're just mad because I'm right.
You're
It's
just
not
mad
a
because
noodle.
my logic holds up. That's right. Your daddy's little cannoli.
Did
Yes,
you
he
eat
was.
paint chips as a child?
No. The question is, did you grow up underneath power lines?
No,
Were
what
you
he's
eating the
thinking.
wall candy when you were a kid?
It would be even funnier if I was picking things off the wall and sticking in my mouth going, so?
Yeah, Carla.
Go
What
away.
what John's thinking of is the noodle that you
Yeah.
use for what I call manigot, but what other people call manicotti.
Thank you. That's what I
Yep.
told him.
Yeah.
It's not
Cannoli
a
is a deep
noodle.
fried ice cream dough.
That's right. Your daddy's little cannoli. No one can take that away because your daddy's little cannoli.
She's not.
Yeah,
You know what?
you are.
Now,
Your
Carla,
daddy's on the street.
I
Yeah.
could take that one step further. There was an Italian dessert that we used to get from an Italian bakery close to Chicago. I don't know the true Italian name, but the Sicilian way of calling it is a fruidel. It is a lemon custard that's wrapped probably 70 to 100 times in phyllo dough.
Positano had some of the best. Oh my God. And their limoncello.
Yes.
You know that I am.
Oh.
I say that I hate it.
Yeah, we have an Italian grocery store called Mariano's up here. They got some of the best gelato in any flavor you can imagine.
Oh man. Love it.
I love gelato.
Yeah.
Don't you part me?
Because
Actually-
gelato.
Actually, there was an ice cream place in Denellen we went to. I think it was
That's
called.
French, Kendra.
Was it?
Where is Kendra?
I think the place was called the Two Sisters. They
Back
were
down
twins,
there,
and they had an ice cream shop in Denellen.
she was trying to talk
Was
to
it
you.
She's where?
the flamingo something or another?
They were two older women,
Creme brulee. Creme brulee.
sisters.
Creme brulee.
Hang on, let me
Creme
look it up.
French.
Let
I
me
love
look it up.
creme
She's down in the chat.
brulee.
I don't see her.
She's in the chat. She's not up in the film.
She's hiding in the chat, the little worm. Get up here.
Why are you being a gargoyle on the back of my chair?
Hey, I'm fucking dad.
Why are you doing the gargoyle?
Cause I'm fucking dead.
Rotten little monster.
How far down does the camera go?
Far down as I really want to.
How far down can it see you right now?
Like,
Okay, I'm still going to be here, but I'm going to get my PJs on. And you
I
can't
get
leave.
that I'm full.
oh my God. That was loud in my ear, by the way. Ouch.
I just remembered last night I hid, excuse me, 2 of my cowtails.
Yeah.
Oh my lord.
I love the caramel ones.
Why do I want
What?
the bowl?
See,
Really? What are we in the butt?
bite you.
Get
Okay. Okay, I found the place. You've been to an ice cream place called LaRue's?
Yeah, in
Yeah.
Denellen.
Yep. Oh, that was good ice cream.
I don't think they're there anymore.
Oh,
I'm not sure, but I don't think they're there anymore. I think they
Yep.
like quit a couple years. I don't know. I'll have to look, but I don't remember.
yeah,
It's
this
been
was
a
going
while
back.
since I've been there.
Yeah, this was going back 2016. No, wait. I'm sorry, 2017.
That's about when we went there.
Hey, Kendra.
All right, Matt, let me see if I can hear everybody.
No,
Matt, Carla,
no,
no,
no.
Hey,
Yes.
sup?
Scott, can I hear you? Scott's gonna fuck with me, so I'm gonna ignore him. G, can you hear me?
Who's being an ass?
D, can you hear me? Oh crap. D, can you hear me, please?
I
We're all
can
gonna
hear you.
message
I can hear you.
No. Karen Story, can you hear me?
She's putting her pajamas on.
I can hear you, Kendra.
Well, Kenneth, you're the only one that matters.
Bite my ass.
Ah, so you can hear me, you freaking little sneaky little
I
witch.
told you I could.
You said no.
We've resorted
no.
to ass biting.
And then you guys all have corrupted poor D over
Wow.
here. Now she's playing your little game.
She just offended 6 out of 7 people here.
Who?
You, Miss Thing.
What did I do?
You said only Ken matters, so the rest of us are what, shit?
Well, listen,
I'm gonna
listen.
I'm gonna shit on her from up here. Watch.
You wish you could sit on my face.
What? Who said that?
Shit.
What the? I don't even know.
Oh,
I need
God.
something else to eat.
Oh, did you say cowtail? That's like my favorite, the caramel with the sugar in the middle.
Yes, that's what Bob sent me, Bob and Bonnie.
Wow,
And a Skittles candle.
let me tell you, with the cowtails, I used to be able to suck the sugar out of the center.
I bet
then,
you could.
I'm
and
sure
then
you
eat
could.
the caramel after, just to let you guys all know
And
that.
swallow it.
Carla,
Yeah,
that was me at Swampy's
dude, I love Swampies.
having a beer.
Listen,
my-
no food talk. What is wrong with you?
There's my dessert.
A lot.
See, he's got to keep it up.
Oh, of course I am.
Kendra Funditos.
So
Yeah,
you've not
listen,
been
Kenneth,
to
you and me
Ocala
are
yet.
supposed to be cool. You're not supposed to join in
No,
on
not
their little,
Ocala.
their crappy games over here.
All right, so I guess you haven't been to Stump Knockers yet.
No.
What?
Okay, I'm so taking you to Stump Knockers. Scott, you shut up over there.
Listen, you guys are really bad. You're toxic relationships. You're supposed to be helping me. There's supposed to be no food talk.
You smell funny.
Who?
You.
I don't freaking smell funny.
Yes, you do. It's wafting up here.
It's the other pussy. It's the other pussy you have in your house, not me.
Here, Carla.
She's shit herself or something.
I did not. I did not. I did not. Jackasses.
No.
D. We're better off in Michael's, I think.
Scott's gonna choke over there.
God isn't so kind. Just kidding, Scott.
suck a peanut down my windpipe.
You okay?
That sounds like a personal problem.
I'm sure it's not the only nut you've had in your windpipe. I can't take it. I can't.
Here, Carla, there's the ice cream I had.
Oh my God.
Jesus.
And when you say 2 scoops, that was 2 scoops of each, not just 2 scoops.
Jesus. No, I'm good.
You ate all that?
Yeah.
You're a hog.
Jesus, dude.
My Lord.
Oh,
That's like
and this,
That would be like a whole thing of ice cream.
Matt's eating for 2.
and there's us going in. That's us going into Atlanta.
Who's us?
My parents and I.
Mother.
what?
Where's Karen? Karen? Is Karen playing with her? Is Karen over there playing with her bowling ball?
I'm here.
Oh, okay. All right. Dee, do we still have you?
Yeah, I'm here.
She's like,
I got my PJs on.
Dee? Was that
Yeah.
Dee?
Karen,
It's
Karen
12:19, baby.
Here, Scott, you got to try these cookies.
just sits back and listens.
Oh,
Matt.
Lord.
Matt, put the pastries away. Put the pastries down.
Nope.
They look like little derby hats.
Keep showing
they
pastries.
kind of do, huh?
All right, I'm gonna stop myself right there because I just almost got really fresh.
Ooh, Karen, do you
Is
have a
this
derby
a
hat?
new
Do you have any
lock?
like big crazy derby hats?
I usually wear fascinators, but I have a couple, but they're in storage.
What's the one in England? Is it England or whatever? They go to the what is it called? Oh crap. They have like the horses and stuff. They go to the
Kentucky Derby.
no, not the Kentucky Derby. It's in like England or something. They go to the
The
Oh,
steeplechase?
no,
Polo?
no. It starts with an A, not a Vista.
Marco.
Shut up.
Polo.
What is it called? The I can't stand you guys. The oh crap! I hate that. It's gonna drive me nuts.
Look at her.
oh, word.
She just
She's looking something up. She's looking something up.
Oh,
Who?
Kendra, she's whatever she's trying to talk about, she's trying to look it up and she's knocked herself off.
here, Scott, remember when you told me that joke about Pikachu?
Yeah.
Yeah, here's one for you.
It,
You see that?
Mm-hmm. Oh Lord. It's like Daddy.
Oh boy.
I almost told a horrible, horrible joke earlier when we were talking about Black Russians. I got a good one. And I was like, I can't, there's no way I can tell this one. So at some point in the near future, we should have a group call on Facebook.
Okay. Well, I
And
sent
I'll
you
tell
that
y'all
one.
this horrible joke. This one is, there's several reasons that it's not appropriate.
Well, I privately sent you and Carla that one YouTube video from
I haven't
Djibouti.
watched it yet.
Oh, it's funny. Have you
Dee
ever seen?
Cobb. While everybody is here and listening, I have got to say this. If you have not watched the video where that woman cooked fish. Oh my God. It is the most flawless, perfectly fried picture in Southern Living magazine fish. I showed Mom today. I'm like, you have to watch this, Mom. She was like, that's real? I'm like, that is real fish that people are going to eat. But she couldn't believe how good it looked.
I told my mom, I said, my friend from Kentucky said that my fish needs to be in Southern Living.
That fish was freaking beautiful. Beautiful fish. Oh my God. I was wanting fish. Like sometimes you watch a video and you're like, yeah, I'd love to have that right now. I was determined I was going to find some fish after watching that. And you just
I've got
kept
to try
cooking
to
it.
make a homemade. Well, I've got to try to make a homemade chocolate delight. I haven't made one in years with the homemade crust.
Yeah, that's some good music there.
It kind of reminds me of.
Okay, I gotta show you guys this.
Gooey duck. When I first moved to Washington State, I thought it was a geoduck, which is probably how a lot of people pronounce it. It's actually gooey duck, and it's probably the most phallic seafood you've ever seen in your whole life. I'm going to try to keep it together and not be predictable and laugh the whole time through.
Oh yeah, just wait.
See it moving now? But this is a gooey duck, and you can see why I said it was kind of phallic. The way that these are grown is they're grown deep in the sand, and the reason there's a rubber band on here right now is because it's so used to having the pressure of the sand that without that rubber band it might die, and it kind of keeps it all together. So
I could not do this without laughing my ass off. Every time I clean
today,
one of
there's
these,
a bunch
I'm
of different
giggling.
steps. It's really the king of all clams. It's one of the best things, and one of my favorite seafood types of seafood. And if you're lucky enough to live in Washington or British Columbia, we're pretty familiar with gooey duck. So I'm going to show you all about it.
Oh, that's a woman.
Okay, so I'm going to take off this rubber band that came with the gooey duck. You can see it's a little bit dirty, so I'm going to take it and I'm going to drop it into some water here with some salt water, because it's a saltwater creature. And I'm just going to give it a little cleaning. Before I put it into some boiling water.
Oh my God.
The boiling water is going to take this outer bit off, and it's going to help release the shell.
I know what I'm
saying.
saying.
About 15 minutes. 15 seconds. 15 minutes would be way too long. About 15 seconds. And then I have some ice water right next to it to shock it in there.
Oh, because I said I know what I'm seeing.
So now we're back over here, and it's been in the ice water, and you can see that this it's going to come right off the gooey duck. Once you peel this off, you can see that how long it actually is when it's feeding, and it eats plankton deep down in the ocean. It's actually more of it. It's probably twice this long, actually.
Scott's reaction
and
is
these guys grow
great.
to be like 140 some odd years. It's pretty incredible. I'm
trying
going
to
to take
keep
my knife
myself
and I'm going to
composed.
gently go along the inside of
I
this
know.
shell.
I can't. When
on
I
both
clean one of
sides.
these, I cannot stop giggling like an idiot.
It's going to release it. You can pull the whole thing out.
Kind of looks like a surgery.
Good.
Okay, so here's the gooey duck out of the shell, and this is the stomach. Some people will clean this and eat this. I actually get rid of it. Just pull it kind of out. This is the very tender very tender belly portion, which is usually used for fritters. To just pan fry it. It's pretty strong, but very, very tender. This is the siphon, which you can use in chowders. Today I'm going to make a really quick carpaccio with it, or sashimi. It's absolutely delicious. But I want to show you this fun technique that I learned. You take salt, and you can rub sea salt, on this end here, and you can kind of take off some of this darkening to make for a lighter sashimi. So you just copiously rub the salt on here. You see how it's kind of lightening in color a little bit? Okay. Then I'm going to take it back over to this water over here and give it a rinse. And if you want, you can keep working on this and really get it to be pure white again if you want it to. So now at this point, you're going to cut open the siphon so that you can clean it. And I start up here at one end. Do it this way so you can see. Oh dear. Cut all the way through. Okay. And you see the black stuff that's in there. We want to give that a little bit of a cleaning. Okay, so right now you have a fully cleaned gooey duck. As I said, this is the wonderful tender belly meat that you would go ahead and slice this for fritter. Can you see how tender that is? How easy it is to cut? You can make lovely clam fritters with that. This is the wonderful meat for chowders, but I love it for sashimi. It's all about like how crisp it is. It's really just wonderful. You're going to cut very thin pieces, and they're going to start to curl, which is a sign of how it is. So you can see how small, thin I'm cutting these pieces here. And you see them start to curl up a little bit. I'm going to lay them here on this plate. We're going to have some gooey duck carpaccio. The best thing to do for this is just not to do too much to it because it's already just wonderful. So I'm going to take a little bit of a Meyer lemon, a little bit of soy sauce, not too much because it's got enough saltiness to it, and some good olive oil. And this is ready to eat. Delicious.
I'd eat that.
Yum.
I'd eat that. Put that in some rice.
Whenever I clean those, I swear I cannot.
Hey, little kid, you want to come up on panel and talk about your channel? And let everyone know what you're about and stuff?
I cannot wait for somebody tomorrow to ask me what I did tonight.
You learned about a pecker clam.
You're more than welcome to come up here on the channel and let everyone know about what your channel is about and things.
I'll ask you tomorrow, Scott.
I was doing very good keeping it held together and not losing it. But then at one point, Kenneth does this. I lost it. That was the end for me. Just like, oh, my neck hurts so bad right now. Oh,
I don't know
Lord.
what it is about her video, but the way she talks about that clam and the way she handles that clam, I'm dying. I'm just like, oh God.
I thought it was a little twink boy. I didn't realize it was a woman.
Next time that you come to my live, yeah, because I found your channel really interesting. I haven't went back.
They
and
might be
watched.
afraid of all of us.
I know, right?
I mean, we're foolish.
I mean, we're just sitting here, ripping peckers apart on YouTube.
We are admittedly foolish.
I'm surprised I haven't seen Djibouti Dubs do a parody on that one yet.
I met her. She did an interview with Daydream About Nice Things, and that's where I met her through. And
Every time somebody says their name, I want to go in the middle of the afternoon. Y'all remember that
Right?
song?
Yes.
Every time I hear that name. And every night you make my daydreams come true. That should be my
Scott,
karaoke song.
Scott, you're good. So why don't you sing them all?
I
You just did it here.
I just don't want to. I don't want other people to feel bad because I'm such a celebrity singer.
Ooh,
you look like you're in a dark room, Karen.
I got my TV on. Can you see me?
She's been telling ghost stories.
I thought Karen was going to lose all her composure over that gooey duck clam.
That was hilarious.
Oh. When she started rubbing salt on the end of it. First it was funny, but then you think about it and you're like, oh.
I'm going back to my icon. It's safer there. My red ball will protect me.
We need to finish up your logo, Karen.
Oh crap. What did I do? Oh crap. Help. Uh-oh.
She said help.
Uh-oh. I did something. Hang on. Oh my god.
It's froze on something really interesting looking on my end.
I don't see you anymore.
I see what looks like an upside down butt and legs.
Oh, shut up. It does not.
Does it not?
It does not.
It looks like a butt and the legs going up.
It does not. I'm coming out and coming back in.
I don't know. I mean, I see a U and a space and.
Hey, Scott, I had no
it's
idea.
Uranus.
Looks like an alien face hugger to me.
It's her hand.
We have etched you all out and you're still here. It's like poltergeist.
Quick, everybody, screenshot it.
Oh, Lord. It does look like a hind end, don't it? And legs.
Looks like an
Just like
alien face hugger.
From the knees to the butt cheek, but upside down is what it looks like. And the butt crack's a little blurry.
Somebody was designing face hugger masks.
Yes, I saw that. John
They
wants
look
one.
so realistic.
They're leather too, which I'm like, dude. Yeah, John wants
her
one.
palm and fingers.
One.
Kendra, leave it to you to come up with a logical answer.
Yeah. Kendra.
She's not in here anymore. She knocked herself out. Shit. You'll be all right.
I was going to ask you a damn question.
A wobble head.
Right.
Hey, Scott.
She's in the chat.
I had no idea that I even made a face.
Dude.
It was funny because you were kind of like relaxed back in your seat watching it. And then when she went to rubbing it, you were like, and you were like that for the rest of the video.
I'm trying to think about which Gooey Duck Clam video because you showed me
the girl
like
that,
5 or 6.
The lesbo looking girl.
I thought it was a little twink. I had no idea that was a woman until later on. It was like, oh, that's a woman. Yes, a lick tip variety. There's Karen. No butt cheeks.
That did look like what you said.
I know Matt likes the music.
That reminds me of Captain Dean.
Mario.
Oh yeah, my maracas.
That was
So,
weird.
Today I'm going to
I
show
don't
you
know
how to
what
work
happened to
with
my
Greek
phone.
duck. When I first started to watch Penn State, I thought it was a geoduck, which is probably how a lot of people pronounce it. It's actually a gooey duck, and it's probably the most phallic seafood you've ever seen in your whole life. I'm going to try to keep it together and not be predictable and laugh the whole time through. Is he moving now?
Matt.
But,
I remember.
This is a gooey duck.
Yeah,
And
I showed him that, and poor Scott, he had to mute his mic. He was laughing so hard.
Deep in the,
He was like, nope, that's like I cannot keep a straight
so used
face.
to having the pressure of the sand that without that rubber band, it might die, and it kind of keeps it all together. So I'm going to show you
Yeah,
basically.
that one.
Okay.
I thought they were going to
Matt,
lose.
do you live in
Yeah.
Chicago, or do you live like in a suburb?
Suburb.
Karen's story had to turn hers off. She was cracking up so much.
Okay. And I had to take a culinary class. And
You had
we
to take
watched
a culinary class?
and we had to watch it was a TV show, I can't remember, and the episode was about a this big 5-star chef in Chicago. And he makes like these balloons that you eat, and the air inside is flavored, and like all this really crazy stuff. I'm trying to think of his name.
Oh.
He wound up getting like jaw cancer and couldn't taste anything after that. Now he can't taste food at all.
Wow.
Because like
Yeah.
my bucket list, I want to like his
Um,
restaurant. When you go in and sit down, you don't know what you're going to eat. They just bring stuff, and they brought this one thing out that looked like a campfire, and it was like these logs that had embers burning on top of it, and you had to take meat and kind of roast it and stuff. But then you poured water on the embers, and you unwrapped the logs, and there was like some kind of a dessert in there the whole time that had been cooking, and like all this crazy stuff.
Huh.
What? You know what? I could look him up.
You could.
Well, that sounds kind of interesting, but I don't know how you would survive not being able to taste anything. I don't know how I would survive.
I found it. Grant Achatz, Achatz.
no, never heard of them.
You need to see the balloon thing. I mean, everything he does was really wild like that. Because even when he brought the balloons out to people, he didn't really tell them what to do with it. Somebody just had to kind of figure it out. And they would poke holes in it and suck the air out and then eat the balloon.
Eat the what?
The balloon.
Eat the balloon. Here.
Wow. That's real weird.
I put a video in the thing, the chat. Yeah, we had to watch like 2 or 3 different chefs when we got talking about big fancy. It was when I was getting my certification in hospitality management. I had to take that class, and
Yeah.
it is wild what some of these chefs do.
Oh yeah. When my dad worked downtown at the Blue Cross Blue Shield building in the cafeteria, frequently Wolfgang Puck would visit them, and he got to talk to them and eat their food. He says, "That's an interesting guy."
I love
And
him.
Carla may know of this woman. When you were horsing around Lexington, Carla, did you ever eat at a place called Wallace Station? A little like country. I'm thinking it's out on Frankfurt Pike somewhere.
No.
A woman named Weta Michaels runs it, and they do like, it's mainly caters to like horse people because it's in that part of town, but It's just a little hole in the wall country place. But now she's got like 4 or 5 restaurants in Lexington that are 5-star. There was another one called Windy Corner Market out on Paris Pike that a lot of the horse people ate at. There's just these little country stores. Some of the stuff,
That one
man.
I know.
Windy Corner, they got some killer shrimp and grits.
Yeah.
I had a student I used to tutor who worked there. And when she couldn't pay me, I'd be like, where do you work? We'll settle up for some
The
shrimp and
hell
grits. And
is
she'd
she
bring me
talking
out.
about? Making brownies with bad eggs? What is she talking about?
You don't know.
No, what in the hell?
Oh, somebody's in the basement.
Okay,
again.
I attempted a cooking video one time.
I didn't realize you
And
was in the basement, sir.
it didn't go real well because I'm not decom.
My phone's possessed.
I attempted to make brownies or something, and when I went to eat one, they tasted odd. And I was like,
oh no.
Okay. The eggs had been expired for like weeks and weeks and weeks. And I got them through grocery pickup at Walmart like 2 days before I did it. And they weeks and weeks and weeks old. So, and I think I met Kendra like at that video time period when that was happening. And we were cutting up and going on about me making these brownies with rotted eggs. So I put one in a Ziploc bag and put it in the freezer and wrote Kendra's name on it. And one of these days, when I meet Kendra, I'm going to give her that brownie.
Oh Lord.
See,
and it's still in there.
See, I thought it was a pot brownie that you had.
No, it's a rotten egg brownie. You notice I've not done a cooking anything since then. Like, no, we'll not do that again. And it was not really because it didn't turn out good. It's because the stress I went through trying to figure out if I should just roll with it and be honest that they were horrible, or should I have just faked it, act like they were just the best damn brownies I'd ever made in my life. But I'm like, I can't do that. I just need to be like, yeah, these suck.
Did you end up liking that Betty Crocker mug cake thing?
I really did. And it has an odd, not real strong, but there's that eggy taste that you get in the background. But I have figured out since then, if you add a little more water and let it cook just a little bit longer, you don't get it. You don't get the eggy taste. And the more you let it cool off, you don't get the eggy taste as bad.
All righty then.
Yeah.
Yeah, I eat them quite a bit because they're just $1. But the only kind I've had is the confetti cake kind. I've never had any other kind of them.
You ever have birthday cake pops?
Dude,
Oh
those
yeah,
things
like
are cool.
cake pops.
Yeah, cake pop.
Mm-hmm.
Those
Let
are
me
the
tell
best.
you, and one day I might do this as a cooking video since I won't really have to turn on anything that gets hot. Mom makes these things. She learned it from my cousin Teresa. You crush up Oreos. Something tells me Dee will know this. I don't know why. But you crush up Oreos and you let cream cheese and maybe cream cheese and powdered sugar, you mix it up. And then you mix the crushed up Oreos in it, like certain ratio of them. And then you roll it into balls and you dip it in white chocolate and let it set up. I can eat them till I literally start puking. Like, they are so good. And nobody really knows what to call them. We always talk about we don't have a name for them.
See, I used to have them before they called them dippers. I would take vanilla yogurt or vanilla Greek yogurt and crush up Oreos and put it in there. Then they started doing it where they put the Oreos in the top of the lid, and you combine it together and you stir it. I did that long before that.
Your purse is ready. The shops are all
They are like bonbons. They're a lot like bonbons. And then there's another thing, and Dee, if you know this, I'm going to be so impressed because I don't know anybody that makes this other than my Aunt Bethel Lee. It's some kind of, it's a dip, and I know it's got crushed pineapple, cream cheese, like maybe vanilla pudding or something, and you dip shortbread cookies in it to eat it.
Ambrosia?
That stuff's the bomb. It's not an ambrosia, really. It's
Excuse me.
They would be like cousins, I think, but not quite an ambrosia. It's more of a pudding.
Or pineapple.
It's more
surprise.
of a pudding consistency.
Yeah, it's called Pineapple Delight, I think.
That's
I know I
I'm just gonna eat
love
it with a
that
spoon.
ambrosia salad. Oh,
Sweet dip balls. Kendra, one time my mom is a real lightweight, and if she takes Alka-Seltzer, she's wilder than hell. Like she's just out of her mind. Any kind of medicine she takes, she just can't deal with it. And I had a friend over at the house once, and Mom was like, I can't come out and talk. I can't come out and talk. I was like, come on out, Mom. So here she comes, and she is completely out of her mind on Alka-Seltzer, just staggering through the house. And I'm introducing her to my friend Jessica, and Mom's just like, And we got to talking about those Oreo balls, and I said, I don't even know what to call them. I said, like just Oreo balls or something. And there's Mom, completely out of her mind, goes, I like to call them White Snowcat Mountain. Just as serious as she could. I was like, Mom, you've got to go back to bed. You're out of your damn mind. She even did her hands like that. She's like, I'll call them White Snowcat Mountain.
oh God.
She'd kill me for telling that.
That is so
Marshmallow
funny.
fluff with that. Dee, that sounds. I need to ask Mom what she knows about that. We're gonna have to call Aunt Bethel Lee.
Oh, Fluffernutter?
Damn it! Guess what I got today? Oh, that was too fast to be whipping my neck around. Tone it down, Flamer. I got a brand new gigantic jar of Nutter Butter. Not Nutter Butter, Nutella. Mom calls it Nutter Butter.
No, that's a cookie.
Yeah, I love Nutter Butter.
She's like, there's you a big jar of Nutter Butter. I'm like, it's Nutella. Now she's got me calling it Nutter Butter.
Kendra, why are you in chat?
She's having issues with her phone somehow.
Oh.
Snob.
My phone's possessed, but I'm in chat.
Possessed.
She says she's going to lay down. She has such a headache that I'm getting off this and all this laughing isn't helping. Okay.
Good night, Kendra. Good night.
Good night. Love you.
Get feel better, Kendra.
Feel better, Kendra. Night, night.
Now we can talk bad about her.
I seriously had no idea that I even made a face.
She'll kill you.
You were like right up in that screen.
Yeah.
It was just like
you're like, what that crazy bitch doing to that thing?
Here, Scott, this is why you don't use wrapping paper with the peanuts on it.
Oh, yes, I've seen that.
Oh, Lord.
No.
Oh. Karen, I have not gotten to tell you the whole story about my car wreck and who hit me.
Oh.
I'm listening.
You'll appreciate this. Okay, first of all, I don't know if you know what happened, but I was sitting perfectly still
What a story.
My driveway ends in a car wash parking lot. A car wash parking lot. See, Carla, I told you I'm starting to wonder. And then you have to go across the parking lot to turn out on the highway. I'm sitting, waiting to turn out on the highway, dead still, and this woman is coming, and she's going to make a left-hand turn into the parking lot. Except she stops about 40 feet too short, and she starts to turn and just go right into the grass. When she realized what she was doing, she pulled up, she got back in the road, and she came up a little bit. She did this twice, almost pulled in where there was nowhere to pull in. Then when she actually gets to the entrance where she can turn in, she just stops in the middle of the road and just sits there. And then out of nowhere, floored it, just like straight into the front of my car. Just bam. So I get out of the car, and her first words are, "I don't have insurance. What are we going to do about this?" And there had been, yeah. And I was telling Mom today, I said, there's little pieces of this that are coming back to me now. Like, I think I hit my head harder than I realized I hit it. Because my forehead hit the windshield. Just smack. So she decides she's not talking to me anymore. She rolls the window up. And I'm like, I'm not thinking real good. I called my mom. My mom don't even have a driver's license. Like, what is she going to come do? I called her first. Then I called my dad, and then I just went and got in the car and sat there. I was like, I don't know what to do. Well, a Blazer that had been parked over at the car wash drives over, parks, goes up to her window, and they start talking. And I recognized the person, and he's a pretty well-known thief and drug dealer, not good person in town. So they're kind of whispering back and forth, and he asked me, he said, "Did you call the police?" I said, "No, not yet. I called my dad." And he looked at her and said, "I'm gone." And he left. So Dad comes. He's like, "Have you called I don't know why I didn't call the police. I have no idea. Like,
She was
what was
coming to
wrong with me
meet
that
him
I
to
didn't
pick
call the
up
police?"
something.
You got that right. She was meeting him at the car wash to buy something.
Yep.
And he was sitting there waiting on her and saw her wreck. And he split before the police come. So here's what's really interesting, Karen. When the police got there, they pull in the car wash parking lot, drive a circle all the way around the car wash, and then come back over to where we are and park. And it's almost like they knew something was going on or something and went over there and looked before they stopped. Because there was no reason for them to do that.
Right.
No.
Maybe they've had issues in that area before.
Oh, I can tell you some shit goes on with that car wash.
So
I got a
clearly,
bird's eye view of it. It's maybe 100, no, it ain't even 500 feet from my front door. The whole time the police were there, she never rolled her window down. So they kept talking to me, and I'm like, dude, all I know, he kept saying, "How fast were you moving?" I'm like, "I was sitting still." And he asked me 2 or 3 times. I'm like, "I was sitting. Look where I'm at." It's pretty obvious I'm sitting. And he's like, "She just drove into you." I'm like, "From a dead stop. She just hit the gas and drove straight to the front of my car." And I don't think he believed me. Like, I don't know why. But then again, my brain was not thinking right. So they gave me the little thing to get the police report and stuff. And by that time, the wrecker had come, and they were going to tow the car off. And I just walked home because it wasn't that far up the driveway. So I keep looking. Well, also, while we were sitting there dealing with all this gray SUV keeps driving back and forth, and there's a woman with her phone recording every time she drives by. I'm like, that's got to be somebody she knows that thinks they're getting something that's going to get her out of trouble or anything. And the woman, I'm pretty convinced she tried to leave 2 or 3 times because she's like, "I need to move my car out of the road." It's like, you're not in the road. You're in my car in a parking lot. You are not in the road. No.
Oh, jeez.
So I kept peeking out the door, of course, because I'm nosy, to see what was going on down there. And the drug dog truck rolls up. I knew that was coming. I look again, and that gray Jeep thing that was driving back and forth video in it has pulled back up. And then I look a little bit later, and they're putting the wrecked car on a tow truck. The woman that was recording her Jeep is still sitting there, and both of them are in the police car. So I looked it up later. They got the guy that was waiting on her at the car wash for possession with intent to sell and a warrant on 3 counts of failure to appear. They arrested her with possession of heroin, possession of something else. Like, she had a list. And the woman that was driving back and forth had a warrant, and she got arrested too.
Good.
Probably as an accomplice.
3 of them, man, from that one wreck. And I just wanted to go get a pop and go to Mom's house. Like,
I'm glad you're okay.
when I saw her coming, I just said, "Why?" I can remember it, plain as day. But watching her hit me, she was looking at the floor the entire time, just accelerating. She didn't raise up till after she hit me, and that's the first time I saw she had sunglasses on. And my sister made a point. She stopped to turn in and passed out.
Yep.
And nailed me.
Yep.
So
So
be my
Kentucky's
guest.
in Norfolk State. So is your insurance fixing your car?
The car's totaled.
Oh,
Yeah. Yesterday they were talking like there might be hope. When I went and looked at it, it was like, that frame is bent. Like, the Helen Keller could look at that frame and tell there was no hope for it. And they said, no, I think we can. But today it was not said flat out, but she ain't coming back.
mm.
So now you're going to work on getting another car then, right?
Oh, he's got
Well,
another.
I have one, kind of. This car is an interesting situation. My aunt died like 3 years ago, and she loved this car. She had just got it not long. She had one kind of like it before it, but she was into this style car and solid white. And everybody in town kind of knew her by this car, this big white car.
Yeah.
So when she died, my cousin was going to sell it to somebody for like $1,000 just to get rid of it. And Mom couldn't. Mom was emotional, of course, at the time. So Mom's like, no, I'm going to buy it. So Mom bought it. My mom does not have a driver's license, like I've said, never has. So it sat parked at Mom's house for 3 years and never moved.
Geez.
Yeah.
And that's rough on one.
Yeah, it sat still, but they took it up to the garage and like changed the oil, drained the gas out, put new gas in it, changed the battery, put all new lights. Like, they went over it good and stuff before I started driving it. But it is a big. It's not a PT Cruiser. It looks like one. Mom told me today that it's not a PT Cruiser. It's called a HRV or a HHR?
Yeah.
I just know there's an H. I remember her.
What year is it?
I have no clue. And I will tell you, I've had the hardest time. Yeah, Chevy HHR. That's what it is.
Yeah, I thought I saw a Chevy symbol.
This is the first time I've had automatic windows, I think, ever. Like, I can't think of a car that I've had that had automatic windows. But the window controls. No, because the controls are in the center of the damn console under the radio to roll the window down.
Oh, they're usually on the
That's
door.
where mine is.
What fresh hell is that? Window controls go on the window.
Well, I know why Jeep's in the middle. You can take the door off the Jeep, so.
Yeah. And there's like a few things. This mirror, the rear view mirror, okay, I can't get it adjusted. And when And y'all can laugh at me for not knowing this shit because
Can you adjust
I'm
your
simple.
seat so that it?
Yeah, I got the seat figured out. The mirror, when I go to move it with my hand, it feels like I might not should be doing that. And I'm thinking there might be a button somewhere that does it.
No,
And I shouldn't mess with it.
They usually pivot. You can move them.
Well, there's buttons on it, and one of them says power, and one of them says something else,
That's
and
for
one of them
your
has to do with the
OnStar.
compass.
That's for
Okay.
your OnStar and for the it'll automatically adjust for bright lights behind you and stuff.
Does it have the
Okay.
little does it have the little compass thing on it?
Yeah, it's just like a digital.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can adjust
I was
those.
showing my nephew that today.
I've
And
got
I
one.
took my nephew to the car wash. Do what?
Is the owner's manual in the car? Do you know?
I never thought of that. I need to look. I've not really dug through it because
Glove
it
box.
feels a little odd. Like I'm the first person really to drive it since then. So
That's
it's,
good it's being drove because, like Kenneth said, that's death to a car's
yeah.
driving.
And I know it's like, it's my Aunt Darlene, she's dead. If I throw away the receipts that are in the little panel in the side of the door, she's not going to get mad. But it's odd. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Some of her stuff is still in there, and it's like, I feel odd getting rid of it.
I've
So how
heard
far was this from my favorite Walmart?
The wreck,
Yeah.
okay. If you cross the interstate bridge, don't get on the interstate, keep going.
Yeah.
There's a stoplight at a least famous recipe.
Yeah.
And maybe 500 feet past that on the right is the car wash.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's not far at all. I can see Walmart's sign from the end of my driveway.
Oh, holy cow. Okay.
Yeah.
Here's Scott. Here's your car in a 2020. That's
The
the
Yaris,
2020.
they look so different now. And that was the one thing I liked about mine is it was so funky looking. And everybody that ever rode in my car fell in love with it. And I had one friend that actually bought one because she rode it. It was like, I have to have this car. These are fun. And I'm going to tell you, in traffic, that little thing was the trick. Getting around people and weaving in and out of people and all that. And gas, I could fill my tank up, drive to Pigeon Forge in Gatlinburg, drive the whole time down there for 3 or 4 days, come home, and I would be about a quarter of a tank.
Yeah,
Can I give you some advice for your insurance company?
Well, we were talking about that, weren't we? Dad talked to the insurance company.
Yeah, don't
Do
sign
what?
a medical release. Do not sign a medical release.
I don't think it's going to be turned in to the insurance. All of our insurance is in a fleet account because my dad owns like a towing company and semis, and so all of the car insurance, my car, all my sisters, or both my sisters, my mom's truck, dad's truck, every vehicle he owns, anything we've got in the family is all in one insurance policy.
Yeah.
My insurance on me, I'm paying like $24 a year for insurance because of this, because they're not worried about what little piece of crap I'm driving. They're insuring those big trucks. So Dad talked to the insurance company. Plus, I bought my car at a car auction. It's been almost 6 years ago for $400.
Wow.
I can't complain too much because I have sure as hell got $400 out of that car. I can assure you of that. It has been a very, very good car.
Did you get it at the London car auction by chance?
Yes, this one come from London. A lot of mine have come from KASP in Lexington, but this one actually come from London.
Good.
So Dad said he talked to the insurance company and they said really there was probably absolutely no point in turning the car in on the insurance. And it makes sense when you think about it.
Yeah.
Because what are you going to get on a car? You paid $400 for it and you've drove the hell out of it for almost 6 years. So more than likely what I'm thinking is going to happen is they're just going to be nice and sign this car over to me.
So do you think you'll have to go to court when they have their court date for those drug charges? You think they'll subpoena you?
I don't know. It was really odd. I told the cop, I told him straight up, she was pulling up and stopping and turning where there was no turn. I never said, I think she's on drugs, or I never said that because I didn't want to look like I was just a bitter person that had been hit. Like, she's wilder than hell and hit me. I didn't want to be that person. But I was going to tell him exactly what happened, and what I saw. And that was the only time he was very, very, very straight-faced with me, is when I was saying things like that. And that's another reason I'm like, I almost feel like he knew as soon as he pulled in or something.
Oh, I'm sure they've probably been called out there before,
And he didn't even deal with her until I was headed back up my driveway and my car was being towed off.
Yeah, he already knew. He just had to keep a straight face.
And he never he never even asked her side of the story until I was gone. So I was like, yeah, they knew something. Something was up. And here's the other thing. Berea police are not the quickest to get to places. And a lot of it's just because the way town's laid out, how you have to drive and traffic and stuff here. But he was there quick once Dad called the police. Like, if it was 5 minutes, I'd be shocked. You don't see police out in my part of town very often because the city limits end right past the car wash.
Yeah, but see, it's a small town and your dad's a business owner, so they knew they had to call him, but that's the way it works.
Well, and they also know my dad's crazier than hell. But it ended up hurting somebody. There was the reason I have this car, I had an S10. And sometimes I'll run parts for my dad's garage. That's diesel work. And I was getting ready to go get parts, I think in London. And I was coming up. Okay, if you're leaving Walmart, you turn left, go to the interstate. It was the street straight across from it where the Speedway and stuff is. I was over there coming out of Wendy's getting breakfast, just driving up the street. And all of a sudden, this old man turns in front of me. Like, there was no way in hell I wasn't going to hit that man as close as I was when he turned. And I did try to miss him, naturally. So I'm sitting in the truck. I'm getting ready to call the police. And I look over, and this man has come out. And he is older than Methuselah. And he is absolutely going ape shit crazy. Why'd you hit me? Are you trying to kill me? I'm like, oh my God. Why did it have to be somebody like this? Why? So I rolled my window back up, and when I called 911, the woman was like, is that the man you hit in the background? I said, yes. Could you please hurry and get somebody here because he's going off? She could hear him on the phone. This man tried to say that I got out of the truck and told him it was foggy and I didn't see him. But it's like, dude, you were making a left turn and cut in front of me, period. That's all it could be. So I go to get the police report 10 days later. And my friend Kelly Todd was the dispatcher. Went to school with her. And she's like, I bet I know why you're here. I said, you do? She said, yes, I've got your police report right here. And I said, just from the look on your face, I think you've had to deal with that man too. She said, he's been up here 5 or 6 times trying to say that your dad paid the police officer off, to say it wasn't your fault. The cop that worked the wreck waited on him in the parking lot and accosted him, like completely went off to the point the officer went and filed papers to have his driver's license revoked because he's a nuisance on the road.
Oh, there's one less person to worry about.
Oh, and here's the kicker. 2 kickers to this, actually. This was on my birthday. And the man who I hit that turned in front of me was I guess he did do it. He turned 98 3 days later.
Jesus.
Wow.
and was driving. Now, here's the other fun fact. Do y'all remember me telling you about the time I was driving through town and hit the cow?
Yeah.
Oh.
It was his cow. It was his cows that got loose. When I saw his name, I was like, oh my God, that's that man whose cows got loose in town.
Wow.
You
What a
hit a
small world.
cow.
Isn't that funny?
You hit the cow.
I was
How did you
that
not
street
total
straight
your
across from
car when you
Walmart.
hit the cow?
Well, I didn't like plow it head on. I was on my way to the Sarah Care event uptown. It's a big fundraiser. And I had to go to Walmart first. So when I was leaving Walmart, I went straight across the highway and was going to go to Jefferson Street. And if you turn down that way, that street makes almost a 90-degree curve to the right for some reason. Just there it is. And I just turned the curve and was still kind of finishing the last little part of it. And I'm like, that's a fucking cow. And it just right across the street. And when I caught it, I caught kind of like its ass end and the tail. Like there were hairs caught in the hood of my car that looked like tail hairs. And I was like, what on earth? That was a cow. Oh my God. So I pull kind of over to the side of the road and stop, and the cow goes running up Morning View Drive. And I look up Morning View, and there's like all these people out watching these cows. They were all up that street. I was like, I've got to go.
Crazy.
Yeah, right there. Not far from the Berea Walmart.
It's not every day you hit a cow going to Walmart.
No, just strange stuff goes on here. We had the other night, okay, we had this town protests. Don't matter what it is, these people protesting. We had a protest the other night. There was a Black Lives Matter protest. There was a Back the Blue protest. Then there was a third protest protesting the other two protests because they had to close Chestnut Street for those people to have the protest, and that caused some of the restaurants to close. That is Berea, by God. The weirdest town.
Hey, Kenneth,
Yes.
did you hear about the goats that got loose in South High School?
No.
Carla's grinning like she did. See?
You must have did it yourself, yeah.
Yep, we went and got a friend's goats. There was 20 of them, and we turned them loose in South High School.
Oh, Lord.
Yep. The next morning when we come in for school, it was just like a wreck. The goats were everywhere. It was hilarious. But we did it overnight and put them in the school and shut the door and walked away.
You know what we did for our senior prank? I didn't do it, but friends of mine did.
Sure you didn't.
Someone took one of their cars and put it in neutral and opened up the service bay door and pushed it in and wheeled it into the hallway of our school. So when the principal and the superintendent came in, they saw a car parked in the school.
We didn't get to do anything, senior pranks or anything, but my school kind of sucked.
Okay, I have a good one. You ready?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I didn't participate. I just came up with the idea.
Of course.
All right.
Oh,
You're the mastermind.
that was
Yes.
usually my role.
Okay, so the McDonald's that was closest to my high school was one of the first ones to open in Kentucky. It may have been the first one. And they had a big Ronald McDonald statue.
Oh, no.
They had a big Ronald McDonald statue. So, okay, Friday nights after the football game, one of the big things to do was to go to McDonald's and cruise, right? You could go to Dairy Queen, you could go to Burger Chef, you go anywhere and cruise. So we were looking for something to do for our senior prank. And I said, well, why don't we get the football guys to go and take Ronald McDonald. They were like, that thing weighs hundreds of pounds. And I was like, well, y'all can handle it. So go handle it. So they did. They went and they stole Ronald McDonald, and it made the newspaper. And I'm trying to remember where they found it. Anyway, it was at somebody's house. I don't remember which one had it at their house in the garage, and they ended up taking it back about 2 weeks later.
Oh,
Which high school did you go to?
Huh?
Which high school did you go to?
Jesse Stewart.
I've always been amazed at like the high schools in Louisville. I mean, they're big, but they're like a manageable big. And then the ones in Lexington are just like, how many friggin' people can we cram and how big can we get this? And they're a mess. Yeah. It's like,
my school
and I was going to tell you too.
3 years after, my school was only open like 12 years total. But 3 years after I graduated, we went to middle schools. We never had middle schools when I was in school. We had elementary, 1st through 6th, and then 7th through 12th, you went to a combination of junior high, senior high.
Oh.
And our school was designed so that there was a beautiful courtyard in between the two and a library up over the top that connected. And one half was junior high and the other half was senior high. And the gymnasium also was connected in the middle. It was beautifully designed, beautifully.
I was going to say, if you went to DuPont Manual, we can't be friends.
My dad went to DuPont and I didn't go there.
Oh, my enemies. I hated DuPont Manual because I was on Science Olympiad. And
my daughter was
we rocked. Yeah. We rocked always. Top, always went to state. Always got second place because of friggin' DuPont Manual.
I traveled with Casey. They went to Moorhead and Murray and competitions for Science Olympiad. It was fun.
Science Olympiad was a blast.
Yeah. See, they didn't have that.
We always stayed at Holiday Inn on, I think, 4th and Broadway downtown. And we'd go wander around. It was right a catty corner from the 2-story McDonald's.
You mean in Louisville?
Yeah.
Okay, so that Holiday Inn, yeah.
We always had stayed there.
Yeah, that Holiday Inn is a housing complex now, but it's that's actually across from JCC.
Wow.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Yeah, state was always held at Male High School.
I'm surprised that yeah, that makes sense. Male
and DuPont Manual always won.
Yeah. Better parking at Male than there would have been at Manual anyway.
Yeah, a bit easier. I had to go to campus one day when DuPont Manual was letting out and was like, what in the hell kind of timing?
Well, DuPont Manual might as well be on U of L's campus. I mean, they're right there.
Mm-hmm.
Right behind the School of Music and School of Ed. So.
Was your school big, Matt, in Chicago?
No, I went to private Christian schools. We were small. I didn't go to the public.
Oh, bougie.
So it was a lot more money.
Carla went to Sullivan South.
I actually have 2 high school diplomas.
But you went, yeah. What was everybody's high school mascot?
A Spartan.
Spartan.
A
Religious
Confederate soldier or
Spartan. Oh,
I'm sorry, a Trojan.
Yeah, Sullivan South was a Confederate soldier, and then Myrtle Beach High School was a Seahawk.
Yeah, we were Stuart Spartans.
And sadly,
I was an Eagle.
Sadly, this is going to be the last year that they're going to be called the Rebels.
That pisses me off so freaking bad.
Yeah, what's the new one? Purple Wolf or something?
It's going
Purple.
to be Purple Wolves, and they're going to change their colors too.
Back to green.
Huh?
It'd be funny if they were the Purple Wolves and they were like green and black.
Well, that's what I heard, but I don't know how. You know, I'm going by what I was told by my aide that used to work with me in middle school, elementary, and some high school until she retired my second half of year of sophomore of high school. And then I started having Mr. Tim Dykes as my aide from then on out. And anyway, somebody else was telling her that's what they were going to name the new school team.
That's so ridiculous.
Yeah.
And I don't even know what they're going to actually. I don't even know what they're actually going to name the school itself.
That's just pisses me off so bad.
It's supposedly the 20 D Cub must have knocked herself out.
Good.
Anyway,
the hell was that?
I don't know.
It sounded like somebody just blew one.
Probably Kenneth.
Oh.
He eats all that hot stuff. You know he's tooting.
Right? I'll be right back.
I'll never for the life of me understand why Brea Community High School's mascot is pirates. And we are nowhere near the ocean. And the school looks like a spaceship.
Interesting.
Yeah.
If you're building a school that looks like a spaceship, give it a mascot that is
an alien,
spacey, or rocket. Well, it can't be rockets. Castle County is rockets. They're right next door.
I don't know what they're gonna name the. I don't know what they're gonna name that new high school, but I know Sullivan South is going to be a middle school starting not this year, but the following year. Supposedly, the 2020 and 2021 senior year, they're going to be the first graduating class of the new high school.
Every new school they build here, they name after somebody stupid that nobody's ever heard of. It's like, oh, he was superintendent 12 years ago. Big shit. There's more important people that are from here that you could name a school after than somebody that was superintendent for 2 years, 10 years ago. I think that is so stupid. And I think you should have to be dead before they name something after you. You need to be deader than hell.
The community college I went to, College of DuPage, our mascot's the Chaparrals. My aunt was the first graduating class of that college.
Peggy. What?
I figure out what made your cat get sick earlier.
She's just stupid. Yeah. She gets really mean if I don't give her one of those. I can't say it because she's sitting right here. I think that's what she's wanting anyway. What do you want? What?
Peggy.
What?
Meow. Meow, meow.
That's why you don't have any friends. Here. Come here, slut. Come here.
No wonder she's mean
Say
to you.
hi.
You call her names.
Say
Oh,
hi.
She
Say
looks so much
something.
like my
oh,
bunny cat. So much.
Look,
here's my.
you antisocial thing. Why won't you look? Mwah. Look,
Peggy.
I'm
Kitty
surprised the cat wanted you to pick her up like that.
I told you she's stupid. That's her butt. Oh, now she wants down. What? You have to leave me alone. I'm gonna call child services. Come take you away from me, put you in a government home.
Yeah, I'll show you the cat my cousin got in Taiwan.
Have you had that cat a long time, Scott?
About 4 years, 5 years. I got her not long after I got that car. But she was abandoned in the truck stop parking lot. And I was like, there's no way. Look, I don't need a cat right now. And then people were like being mean to her and stuff. So I went down and got her, and she lived with me upstairs. And about 2 weeks after she started living with me, I was in Pigeon Forge with my mom and my sister in the drive-thru at Popeyes, and my phone rang, and Peggy had jumped out the window from the second floor of the truck stop and was back in the parking lot. Dumbass. And then one day I was doing homework, and I kept hearing something knocking like this. There was all kinds of noises over there, so I didn't pay no attention to it. But after a minute, something told me to get up and look. And I go in the hallway, and Peggy has hung herself with the mini blind cord, and she's just flopping against the wall. By the time I got to her, she was like just about to go limp. So I saved her from that. We've had a ride, ain't we?
Kenneth, you've been on 4.5 hours. You're a marathon man.
I know that's right. My longest one has been almost 6.
Here.
Here's
Yeah, I remember that one. That one like killed me.
Ooh.
You
Yeah,
know, meant to
his,
be.
name, his name's Pharaoh.
I love black cats, but I'm going to tell
I do
you,
too.
the best cats are orange.
Yeah,
Orange
orange
cats always
tabby.
have the best personalities for some reason, and they're always so sweet, especially the boy tabbies, the boy orange ones.
Yeah, orange tabbies
That
are
was
awesome. But I like black and white cats, especially if they have a tuxedo look
yes.
to them.
That mama cat was a tuxedo cat. Go get it.
My aunt's cat was an orange tabby, Tigger. He lived to be 21.
Good Lord.
That cat
Gosh,
that cat liked me. I'd spent the
bunny
night a
cat
couple
is
times.
16.
He would climb
Mine
up on my
lived to
shoulder
be
and sleep
22.
right by my head in the pillow.
First cat
Maybe
we ever
don't
got
do
was
me
a
too
black
bad.
tabby. She lived to be 22 years old.
That's something I've never had. I've never had a cat. I've always had dogs.
They're so
I
easy.
love
I
them
love the
both,
dogs.
but
Yeah,
cats are so easy.
Yeah. Well, because they're independent.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I
And
was
their person, like a dog, you get a dog, that dog's personality, regardless, it's going to like you. That's not always a guarantee with the cat. There's some cats you've got to work, and then sometimes that don't even work out. They're their own little people, kind of.
Well, I know
You
my
can't
dad.
fool a cat like you can a dog. If you're a bad person, a cat knows it.
Mm-hmm. And they won't just talk to you to keep the peace. They don't like you. You're going to know they don't like you.
Yeah.
I gonna tear you up, and
Oh, that's why my cousin's cat before this one loved Grandma because she had a nice, easy flowing energy, and Grandma hated that cat. She's like, "Get away from me! I don't want to be." But that cat liked to annoy her and sit by her foot and rub, put its scent on her leg and everything. It's like he knew. I know you don't like me, but I'm gonna like you back.
Yeah, I always thought that cats choose you. You don't really choose them. You just think you do.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's how I wound up with Matilda. I did not want a cat named Matilda. I was so upset. I went to the shelter, was going to adopt a cat for my birthday present. And there was this one, and he was in the top cage, and he was huge, and he was gray, and he was just sitting there with the shittiest look on his face. And I'm like, that's the cat I want. Like, his name is Socrates, and he doesn't care. I want that cat. And the cat underneath just kept grabbing my shirt through the cage. I'm like, oh, they say they pick you. I was like, what's this cat's name? He's like, Matilda. It's like, of course it is. Locks her up. And then she got pregnant before I could get her fixed and had the babies and weaned them and was gone. The first day those babies were weaned, she's like, I'm out of this hellhole. She'd had enough. We never saw her again.
Well, I told my dad the other day, I said, if I ever get another dog or anything, another animal from somebody else, I'm going to make sure it's 8, 9 weeks old before I even get it. If it ain't, I ain't going to touch it.
Hold on just a second.
Because like I've told you, all the issues that I've had with this one, I've run out of options.
That ain't it, is it? Hey.
Yeah, when we got my dog, she was the runt of the litter. And I don't think she thought she was going to get picked, but she was so easygoing.
There it is.
And she turned out to be a good dog. Lived 14 years. She had good genes. And it was funny. The mother and father, the mother was a yellow, the father was a chocolate, all black lab babies. No yellows, no browns, all black.
Little fish. Look at this.
Oh.
That's my first cat, Horella. And he loved to be dressed up. So if we were at yard sales and stuff, we would buy just old cheap toddler clothes and stuff and put on him. He was awesome. He would ride around in the car with me and was fine. Went to field parties with me. He was the best cat ever was. He was awesome. We would go to field parties and he would just go off on his own. Oh, I probably shouldn't do this, but when it was time to go, I could go stand by my car and flick my cigarette lighter. He'd come running and get in the car. What else do I have that's fun? The only time I've ever sung karaoke. At a bar in Madison, Indiana.
I thought you were going to say
No, not Madison. North Vernon, Indiana. What do I have in here? Oh, this is the photo album I have to keep put up.
Scott, did you say you've made it out to Chicago?
I've been to Chicago one time. I don't remember it. I was probably 20.
So
it was to a place called Rosemont Arena.
Oh,
something
the town
like
of
that.
Rosemont?
It was a big
was it the
place called Rosemont.
Was it the Stevens Convention Center?
It may have been. It was a rave.
Because that's where we had our fishing shows and stuff, like January.
Yeah, it was
February.
just a big ass place. I remember the word Rosemont.
Yeah, we were probably at the convention center. So that'd been around what, 2000?
Yeah, maybe a little earlier than that. Maybe like 98, 99.
Okay.
A little fish. I know
And
what you
then,
mean. My cat won't let me have any other cat. She's too controlling and jealous. She's
Who
I
mean.
knows?
tried to say
Yeah.
Who knows? Maybe
it
you
was
walked
bad.
by or said hi and didn't even know it. Or you were
I've been to
too
more raves in Louisville than Lord. Karen's
either that
story
or
is a
you were
book I could
either
write
that or
about my
you
experiences in Louisville.
either that or you were probably too shit faced to remember me.
I've
I don't
heard.
remember anything past Indianapolis on the way up there. And that's pretty much it. I remember us going through Indianapolis. But in Louisville, I have been to raves that there was a place on Hurstbourne Parkway, Karen. If you were driving in to Louisville on 64, like from my end, and you pass Blake and Baker Parkway and you get to Hurstbourne, there's like a big office tower on the right before you get to the exit.
Yeah.
And there's a big restaurant there. Yeah, I think it was like, it may not even be there anymore, but it was like a Chinese restaurant or something, and then it closed forever. Somebody threw a rave in that place. Oh my Lord.
That was
Like, I'm
called. Oh shoot. Started with an S. I'll think of it later.
and then I've been to several at a place in Shepherdsville. There's like a really odd convention center out there called something. Look, I went to a lot there for some reason, and it surprised me because that place was really nice. Center. Maybe not Shepherdsville. I get Shepherdsville, Shelbyville, and Simpsonville all mixed up.
Yeah, I can't think of a place like that in Shepherdsville, but Simpsonville or Shelbyville, maybe.
It's Peril Case Springs Conference Center in Shepherdsville. And it's near Clark Country.
Oh, okay. I know where that is.
I've had fun there. And of course, Connection and what was that one place that used to be there? And it was such an odd, it was more of a rave club. Sparks, I think. Triangles and teddy bears. What was the lesbian bar that used to be on Market Street?
Oh,
You
in
know what
the
I'm talking
funeral
about?
home? Yeah, it was in the old
Yeah.
funeral home. My grandmother and her,
Tinkers?
what's it called?
Tinkers?
That doesn't sound
For some reason,
familiar.
Tinkers is in my. I can't remember. That was always a fun club. People there were always cool.
I was never in that one. I was in it when it was a funeral home because we had a family member visit there.
And Connection was always a good time.
I've
Lord.
been. I'm getting wondering, did Carla fall in?
She shit a tiger and it ate her.
I went to go smoke. I just came back.
Okay.
Did you say you went to Connection, Karen?
Yeah, a few times. Long time ago.
I'm just thinking about it being gone hurts my soul.
You must not smoke in the house.
No, I won't smoke in the house. Nope.
I will because I live in a metal box in a field.
Nope, I will not smoke in the house. I don't want my house stinking. And I'm the only one that smokes. And John don't smoke anymore. He quit like 3 years ago. So.
Oh yeah.
Nope.
That's good.
And two, where he has those infusions and being immune suppressed, he don't need to deal with my smoke.
Yeah.
I quit smoking 32 years ago. Almost 33.
Wow.
I quit 2 years ago. Yeah, I can tell you all this. The box that Bob sent me had 2 packs of cigarettes in it. So if you
Really?
watch when I'm opening it, yeah. So when I'm
Dude.
opening it and looking, it kind of caught me off guard a little bit because, like I said, my mom thinks I quit smoking. I was like, okay, those are going to stay in there. If you watch it close, you can tell I'm up to something. Because to me, it's obvious, but I know what I'm looking at. And at the end, I say, thank you for everything. I was trying to emphasize that, thinking they might catch on. But I emailed Bonnie and told her, like, I couldn't put that in.
I just hate I didn't get to see mine.
I know
It's
that makes
pissed
me
me off,
so
Kenneth.
mad.
Yeah, you'll get another one.
You know, I heard Bob talking
Yeah.
about that, and I have a theory because I've had some weird things happen since all of this has been happening, and they've gotten behind on deliveries and all that. Packages are getting misdelivered. Okay, I received a package, and it came with another package right behind it that wasn't even anywhere, didn't belong anywhere near my neighborhood. So I had to take it up to the post office and tell them that you misdelivered this to my house. I'm sure they're looking for it. It was a Macy's package for somebody.
Tempting.
And it was about they lived about 3 miles away. So then all these letters get misdelivered. So I have informed delivery. It's free from the post office. If you don't have it, sign up for it. You get a scan of all your mail. You know when your packages are coming. Even though everything's delayed by a couple of days, you can still track it. So I always check it every morning to see what I'm supposed to get in the mail. And even that has been a day behind with all this going on. So I know if I don't get it today and I don't get it the next day, then I need to be finding, if it's something I really care about and it's not junk mail, I need to be finding out about it.
Yeah.
So all these packages are getting misdelivered and they're getting misdirected. So yes, it could have been stolen, but chances are it didn't. It just got misdelivered. And, it's a federal offense if you receive a package that's not yours and you keep it. But people aren't always going to do the right thing. So it may
Exactly right.
eventually show up, but who knows?
Yeah.
Well, Karen, when I first met you, I had waited 9 weeks on that background I ordered from Amazon. Do you remember that?
Yes.
It had been 9 weeks since I ordered it, and it still hadn't showed up.
Yeah. See, everything's behind. They're shorthanded. It's like tonight I made a special trip to go to the pharmacy to pick up a medication, and they were short staffed at the Kroger pharmacy, and they closed early.
And to beat it all, and also to beat it all, I tried to call the post office 4 times. I tried to call the post office 4 times yesterday, and they never did answer. All I kept getting was a busy signal.
Nobody's got staff to answer the phones anymore. It's just driving me crazy. But yeah, I mean, things are just, everybody's short staffed. Things are getting misdelivered. They're getting misdirected. It's not just packages, it's mail too. I got a letter here that it was clearly somebody's mortgage payment. It came to my house the other day. It was the only letter I got, which is really rare, and it wasn't even mine. And instead of taking it, but see, I'm not one to take it and put it in somebody's mailbox because technically you're not supposed to open somebody's mailbox. So I took it and I took it to the post office and put it back in the mail slot, and hopefully it'll find its way where it's supposed to go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, if we get wrong mail, Mom just circles the address or whatever and says no such person lives here if it's missed to us.
Yeah. I know usually here they don't usually start running until later on in the day anyway.
I pulled home a little while ago and I went to check the mail and there was this big wasp nest laying on we have a mailbox and then below it is a paper slot. So there's this wasp nest just like right there, like laying in my paper box. And I'm like, what in the world? Because I knew that there were a lot of bees around my mailbox here recently for some reason. But this was just like right there out in the open, like somebody had set it there. So I get out and I reach down in the side door of my car and I have a snow scraper. And I reached in and swung that thing and I got it out because it had like things that hadn't hatched in it. So I pushed it out and I stomped it on the ground. I was like, good Lord, that's all I need is to have the mail not be delivered because they're getting stung by wasps.
Yeah.
Oh,
There was
yeah,
an
that's
issue in
bad.
Lexington. There was an issue in Lexington a couple years ago that this mail carrier was refusing to go down this one street because he said it was full of snakes.
Really?
It was all over the news. Yes. And it's like, and everybody, even the people that live there, was like, there are a lot of snakes in this neighborhood, but come on.
Oh.
I guess it's when he had a walkthrough, couldn't drive through it.
Yeah, it was a walking route. I remember that. He wasn't gonna have it.
Snake boots.
Landon.
Well, I think I'm gonna go to bed.
Yeah, I gotta
Because
get off here too. I gotta.
Yeah, I I was thinking about ending this thing here at 2 o'clock, and I'll be at 5 hours at 2.
Wow. Yeah, I need to go to
there's
bed
a
soon too.
spider.
Do what now, Scott?
There's a spider on my wall.
Kill
I
it.
killed one day, and I thought of you, Kenneth, because it was a big old brown one. And I was going to let it go, and I'm like, no, I'm going to kill it for Kenneth. I squashed its
Kill it?
guts out.
I had to wash a big brown recluse spider down the drain today before I got in the shower.
Oh my God.
Another one?
Dude, I was doing dishes yesterday and I moved a bowl. I was loading the dishwasher and I moved a bowl and one of those big huntsman spiders come out of it and ran up the sink.
No.
I was like, bitch. I grabbed the sprayer and put it on blast and hot and was like, nah, nope. I ain't playing with you. I chased that little bastard all over the sink. I was like, His body was as big as my palm. I was like, nope.
When these things stretch their legs out, it fit in the palm of my hand.
Yeah, no.
One spider will fit in the palm of my hand. That's how big these things are.
There's a YouTuber I keep seeing. I guess he owns or he has a machine shop, and he's got wolf spiders on the floor, and he comes across them and he'll video them. And there's one that shows him sticking his finger and like trying to touch it and pet it. And then there's another one where it got into, I guess, some cloth or some debris, and it's trapped under its body, so he captures it, and he's taking little tweezers and tongs. He's trying to pull it away from its feet and stuff, and I'm like, oh, jeez.
You want to see my little buddy?
Oh.
Those are the ones that make a racket, aren't they?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Now imagine all of that noise coming out of that little bitty froggy.
Yep.
Be so
Wound
cute.
up.
Little Fish says that they had a scorpion in their bathtub recently.
Hell no.
Oh, you must be in Florida.
Or the Smoky.
Or Arizona. Yeah, I didn't realize there were scorpions in the Smoky Mountains.
If y'all have not
There's
connected
scorpions
with her,
here.
if you all have not connected with her, y'all should check her out because she does a lot of food recipes and shows you how to make it and stuff. And
oh, Texas, yep.
Yeah. There's a few YouTubers from Texas.
and yeah, she's in. I believe it's San Antonio, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I ain't playing with them little shits
Oh.
either. That
Oh, I
no,
like
no.
Yeah,
San Antonio is a pretty place.
she has an awesome channel.
Your name's Marcel?
Her name is Marcel, but her YouTube channel is A Little Fish in the Kitchen.
Are you French? Francois? My family on my mom's side is Acadian French. Marcel is a pretty popular French name.
I was actually. She also does a what you call, she calls them snake snack late night uh
Oh hell, she ain't playing around.
and yeah, and
I like those small towns.
I mean,
I've seen all kinds of crap to eat. Oh Lord.
I'm telling you, she's an awesome channel. I actually want to take some of those recipes and try them out for myself.
I want this corn and bacon chowder.
Oh, the late night snack life. Oh,
Yeah,
interesting.
yeah. I was late. Yeah, I about first said snake. I first said snake, but I meant to say snack.
Yeah.
As long as you don't say snatch.
Yeah.
Cheesy bacon chicken noodle soup.
Okay, guys,
I'm
I'm
all
going
in
to
this
say good
now.
night.
Thanks
Everybody,
for coming on, Karen. Thanks for
Good night.
co-hosting that.
Night,
oh,
Karen.
it was fun, Kenneth. I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
Good night, everybody.
Talk to you later.
Good night, Karen.
I'm sure I'll
Talk to
see you some more tomorrow.
Okay. Bye.
Yeah.
Oh dear God, she's got an orange Julius recipe. I think I just fell in love with her.
Yeah,
I'm telling you. She's
homemade saltine crackers. Glory, hallelujah.
Right?
That's one thing I can
just saw
make.
that.
Yes, ma'am. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'm so subbing to her. Dude.
Yeah.
Of course, I'm going to get even fatter now.
but yeah, she's an awesome channel.
Yeah, I'll sub tomorrow. It's getting late.
Banana oat smoothie. Oh, hell yes.
Did you see this lemon poppy seed vinaigrette?
Right? Low
Um,
carb sausage, egg.
I haven't actually got to really go through her channel, but what little bit I did go
Yep.
through, I really liked it, and I'm connected with her. So,
Oh, hell.
and I actually enjoyed her.
Skillet dinner rolls. Oh.
And I actually enjoyed her first live late night
Yeah.
snack live. Yeah.
Southern cooking is good.
Marcel, are you in New Braunfels? It says 30 miles from San Antonio. I know New Braunfels and Pflugerville.
Fluger. What? It's the name of a reel. It's the name of a spin casting reel called Fluger.
Oh Lord. When I went to
Okay,
Europe,
that went over my head.
On your, like on your shoelaces, the little plastic ends, the flugel binder.
when I was in high school, I was the only kid at my school that raised enough money to get to go on the trip to Europe. Nobody else made the money.
Where'd that box go?
And so what they did was they put me with a school from San Antonio and sent me with them. and all those kids knew Spanish. Of course, I didn't. And we were supposed to be spending 14 days in Madrid, 14 days in Paris. And I'm going to tell you, them San Antonio kids, I thought I was wild back then. Oh, hell. And they knew the language. Madrid is a blur. Like, I remember snapshots of Madrid. The rest of it's just like, whew. That I loved Madrid. And the whole thing was, I didn't even want to go to Madrid. The only reason I was going on the trip was to deal with Madrid and then go to Paris.
Have you been?
No, but Prague is on my list.
Like
Prague
I said,
and Budapest.
like I said, I've met her through Daydream About Nice Things.
In the middle of the afternoon.
At
Madrid, let me tell you, little fish. Madrid absolutely blew my mind because, like, most cities in Europe or like anywhere overseas, you know something big that's related to them. Like Paris, you know there's the Eiffel Tower. London, you know there's Buckingham Palace and Big Ben. You know, you go to Greece, you know there's the Parthenon and all that stuff. Madrid, you're just like, Madrid is in Spain. There's not that thing. So I had no idea what to even expect. Number one, them people that live there are crazier than hell, but in a good way. I don't want to say it was a rough town. It was, but people kind of took care of it. There was one time we were in line at this little kiosk in a park. We were getting tickets to go to the bullfight. And this man comes flying through the park. And this other man's chasing him and hollering something. And when the man started hollering, everybody got out of line to get their tickets and went and beat that man that was running. And it turned out he had stole the other man's wallet. And the guy was chasing him down screaming, he stole my wallet, he stole my wallet. And when the other people heard it, they grabbed the thief and beat his brains out right there in front of everybody and got the man's wallet back. It was the coolest thing ever. It's like, these people rock. Yeah, they didn't play at all. And every day, nobody told me this before I went. Every day at 2:00, that entire city stops. And I mean stops. Everything closes. There's not a car on the street. And everybody goes home and goes to bed at 2:00 in the afternoon.
Yep.
And then
siesta.
at like 5 or 6 o'clock, they get back up and the businesses start opening back up and they'll run until like 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning, wide open.
Yep.
The coolest thing though, and Carla, if you've heard of this, you'll know why I got so tickled at it. They have a lottery there called El Gordo. It means the fat boy, the fat one. And they only draw for it like once a year, twice a year or something, because it's this huge lottery. Had no idea what this was, no experience, never heard of it. We turned on the TV one morning, bright and early. There's not a car in the street. Madrid's got like millions of people. To see a city like that with no cars on the street is odd. So all down the street, you can hear the same thing. Like everybody's TVs and radios and everything were all tuned to this lottery drawing, and it's the only thing you could hear. So we were watching it on TV, and there was a big round cage in the ceiling, and it was full of ping pong balls with numbers on it. And they had all these little like choir boys in choir robes lined up underneath of it. And they opened up the cage, and the balls went flying everywhere. And the little choir boys went and grabbed a ball, and they went and got back in line. And when it was their turn, they sang a little song about what number they had. And that's how they drew the lottery numbers. So it was like little kids in choir robes being like, blah, 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 Ocho. It was the weirdest thing I've ever seen in my life.
That's crazy.
And they drew something like 30 or 40 numbers, like a whole lot of numbers for this lottery. They just kept singing about the numbers on them balls. It was weird.
That's nuts.
And in Paris, did you say you went to Paris, Carla?
Yep.
They will just lay down in the grass and go to sleep if they decide that's what they want to do. Like right in the middle of town.
They'll lean up against the bench,
or whatever.
lean up against a tree, and just
just lay there and sleep.
It's like, holy crap, are you drunk? No, I'm taking a nap.
And it's like here, I'd be scared to death to just go out somewhere and lay down out in town and go to sleep.
Right?
No way in hell.
No, they'll
But you
just
saw it
wander off
everywhere.
yeah, they just wander off into the park and just sprawl out and be like, I'm done. Okay.
And if you ate lunch inside and it was not raining, you were trash. You did not eat lunch inside unless the weather was horrible. You had to eat lunch outside or you were considered just trash of the earth.
Oh, they look at you that way in Rome too.
Do they? It was
Yeah,
like getting
they
used to that
prefer
was
you
like,
to get outside in Rome.
once you get used to it, it's like, you know what? I think I'd rather eat outside because everybody's eating outside everywhere you go and just hanging out and talking. It's not like everybody's in a restaurant at a table, which they have like sidewalk tables, but we ate on the steps of the Opera House in Paris almost every day. That's where we had our lunch, and it'd be packed with people. I loved Paris. Everybody talks about, oh, they're rude. I'm like, they're not rude. They want you to be damn well sure that you know where you're at and you respect that. And we're no different.
I didn't like Paris. I didn't like much of France anyway.
I loved France. But I
You can have
loved
my
Madrid. And I went
Wait
to a
until
town
you're
in
in Rome.
Spain. I went to a town in Spain called Toledo. Did you go there where they make the scissors and the knives and the swords? That was a
No.
weird. The town was built like in BC times before Christ, and like parts of it were still there. And it's basically like a big city, not a big city, but a town on a big rock with a river and a circle around it almost.
Huh. Wait until you go to Rome.
Yeah, you kick yourself.
Scott just kicked himself out.
It's like he was going zoop, bam, gone.
Poof! He did a magic spell.
Yep.
But yeah, that little fish in the kitchen. She's got a great channel. And
Oh, here, Carla, you'll appreciate this. This is a vintage. Not big.
Ken said it's 2:00. Get the hell out of my live stream.
Yeah, vintage spin casting reel.
Oh wow!
Probably from the 70s.
I was gonna say that looks like a 70s model.
With the wooden handle.
Oh wow!
Do you all watch Gypsy and Vanilla Gorilla?
I've seen his channel a time or two. It's been a while.
They're set up at that yard sale this weekend, and I don't know if it was at their booth or another one, but they had a toaster. It had to have been from the mid-1950s. It was the funniest looking thing I've ever seen in my life. Like, you open the sides of it like this, and then lay the bread in, and then close the doors back up, and it just does one side at a time. That was so weird.
Like Bob's Meat Slicer.
Like I said, I follow so many YouTube channels. It's hard to get to every one
What
of
I've
them.
What I've started doing is waiting and like watching 3 or 4 of somebody's at a time. And then I think they're getting all these comments from me all at once. All these videos. They're like, I wish he'd shut up.
Have you guys seen the TV show Parenthood?
Yes.
Okay. Do you remember, because you were talking about toasters, one of the girls in that show, she was like, yeah, I'm scared of toasters. I won't have a toaster. I do mine in the oven because more people die from being electrocuted by a toaster than shark attacks. So she's like, it's a real thing. People die because of toasters and I won't use them. And I'm like, okay.
People die in cars.
Right?
I love that part in the movie Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas, where the one guy, I can't think of their names right now, his attorney is going off in the bathtub, and he takes the radio and throws it in. And he thinks he's electrocuted. It's not plugged up. And he's like, that's all right. If you're just going to lay there and act like, let's just end it. Let's just kill you now. He's like, that's fine. That's fine. He throws the radio in the bathtub. It's not even plugged up. That guy thinks he's getting electrocuted. That movie's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh wow, little fish. Yeah, I can see that being a quick fishing trip.
Yeah.
My dad used to take me fishing when I was a little kid, and I caught everything but a fish. I caught the trees and the rocks and the grass bank and the boat, the dog, you name it. I caught it, unless it was fish. No, I didn't catch it.
Yeah. Yeah, I fished a lot as a kid. And then there was a period of time when, boy, school and all the video game stuff was coming out, and kind of stopped doing it for a while. And then it wasn't until we were in southern Iowa, in my cousin's pond, I ended up catching my 6.25 pound, 19 and 19.5 inch bass, and that's what rekindled the fire again. It takes that one.
My dad took me fishing. We had gone to a lake in Kingsport, Tennessee. And Kenneth, you know the lake, Boone Lake.
Mm-hmm.
And we were fishing over by the dam, and he had got this great big, huge rock hybrid bass. And I caught a bunch of bass. He caught a bunch of bass. And I want to say I was like maybe 5, 6 years old. And we get back to the dock, and he's tied off, and he's like, I'm going to go get the truck, and we'll get the boat out. He comes back down with the trailer. He gets into the boat, and he hears a splash, and he looks back, and I'm sitting in the back of the boat kissing all the fish on their head and throwing them back. Yeah, he wanted to kill me. He was like, I'm done. We're not doing this no more. I'm done. I'm like, but they got to go home. Their mommies are going to yell at them.
They need to go in your stomach.
Dad was like, their mommies don't care. Their mommies would have eaten them when they were children, kind of like you need to be right now.
Yeah.
I've always wanted to go fishing and bring some home to put up in the freezer, but I've never know how to. I don't know how to prepare them or anything, because I know there's got to be a certain way to prepare. You gotta clean them and weigh them, and
some of them are easy to clean, and some of them are a nightmare.
Yeah.
Some of them are a pain in the butt. Yeah.
Like, I don't like cleaning catfish. Big catfish are aggravating to deal with.
Yeah, because you gotta get all them fine bones out of it and everything else.
That's not the problem. The pin bones don't bother me. They're awkward.
They're just
weird.
You have to kind of lay them open.
Yeah, catfish ain't made like a normal fish. They're freaking weird.
Yeah. Bluegill are a cinch to clean compared to a catfish.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Just run down that backbone and just angle it up, cut them, and...
But fried catfish is good.
I could eat fried catfish all day long.
Once a catfish gets big, they start tasting like mud.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
Catfish isn't one of my.
Again, a good restaurant has to prepare it. Yeah, one place I want to try as soon as I can. I'm in Tennessee, Lake Chickamauga in Chattanooga. It's supposed to be really good.
Chattanooga is a different planet.
If you actually ever come to
Tennessee is a different planet.
Yeah. But Chattanooga is its own special kind of stupid for some reason. I don't know what it is about Chattanooga.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, the aquarium is cool. There's cool stuff there. There's pretty landscape. But there's just something kind of stupid about Chattanooga that I.
If you ever come to my
Don't drink the
area,
water, man. I'm telling you, don't drink the water. You'll go instant retard.
Ooh.
we have this place called Fisherman's Dock, and it's good stuff.
I want to go to Bay Lake down there because that dam looks so scary to me. I want to go see it for myself. I think it was Joe Malia or somebody had a video from there, and then I wound up. It's like that's a pretty lake, so I found another video about that park, and it was somebody flying a
Base
drone.
Mountain. Base Mountain.
Yeah, Bays Mountain. Yeah.
I was like,
Bays
what the
Mountain.
hell are you talking about? Bay Lake. There's Boone Lake. There's Fort Henry Lake. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
Bay
Bays
Lake.
Mountain. That's right. That
Okay,
dam is just like it's hard to think that dam is just standing there holding all that.
Yeah.
I know. And then when it has the overflow, it's a waterfall that goes down on one side.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that lake's a little freaky to me.
It's cool.
Are you talking about the dam that Susan was at when she vlogged?
I don't know. I remember. I'm thinking it was Joe and Malia were there doing something because they had Ian. There's a boat ride. You can ride a boat.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it was Lake
Her
Danville.
and Ian were on that boat. I'm thinking.
No, Matt. This is in Kingsport, Tennessee. It's Bays Mountain Park.
I know what you're talking about.
It's Bays Mountain Park and Planetarium, which the planetarium.
Yeah.
Oh my God, it's a blast.
And we also have
planetarium.
we also have Eastman cabins, like where you can like have picnics and stuff for your family reunions, birthday parties, and whatnot. You know.
Oh,
Baby
little fish, I'm
shower.
sorry. You went to Pigeon Forge for 3 nights? I'm sorry. You spent 1 night in Nashville? Oh, bless your heart. Bless you.
Nashville's another town I don't remember a whole lot about. A couple of my visits.
Nashville, you know what? I'm just going to say Tennessee is a special kind of WTF.
Memphis. Oh, God.
No.
Why is that place even there still? Like, did I tell you about when my friend Jessica is obsessed with Elvis? And like, it is not uncommon for her. That's just hanging at her house on Saturday afternoon and be like, we're going to Memphis, and off we go. And it was like, I don't remember if it was New Year's Day that night or if it was actually New Year's Eve. She's like, come on, we're going to Memphis. I'm like, oh God. So we're going on our way down. And this is when you kind of had internet on your phone, but it wasn't like it is now. And we were trying to find a place to stay so we could get reservations because we were leaving. It was like getting dark when we were driving down there. So we found this place online called Hospitality House, and Jessica calls and she's like, you know, you have a room? They're like, yeah, you just come on down. Jessica's like, you know, do you need my name or anything? They're like, no, you know, there'll be rooms. Like, okay. So we get down there, and we thought it was kind of odd they didn't want our name or anything. It was a freaking homeless shelter.
Yes.
We got down there and was going to stay in a homeless shelter.
Yeah. It's a homeless shelter / hostel.
We wound up sleeping in her Explorer in a bay of a car wash, scared out of our minds because Memphis is rough.
It's insane. I won't. Yeah, no. Mm-mm. I don't care much for most of Tennessee. And Pigeon Forge and Gallenberg, I can tolerate for about 3-4 days tops, and then I'm like, I've had enough, you corn-fed inbred shit. I'm done. Done.
Oh.
Done. No.
I've actually been wanting to go down there near in the Rod Runs.
No, you don't.
Carla, that's why I'm going down there to bring some culture to them. Maybe I can change a few people.
Oh, you better not go down there with that attitude. You'll get shot.
No. I'm talking about music.
Good luck.
I'm telling you too. If
Good
you go
luck.
down there with any inclination that you have any intent to change anything about the place, you will turn up missing. They
Oh,
won't
they'll
see
run
you
your ass
again.
out of town. They crazy. I'm telling you what, they crazy. They
I've
just
told him, I said, you've done your research and stuff, but there's going to be stuff that goes on that you're not ready for that you don't research. You can't research.
oh
Like
yeah.
it's going to be an adjustment, and it's not all sunshine and pine cones and black bears. There's some shit that you have to deal
There's
with
some
living in
hills
a
have
place like
eyes
this in
shit going
Tennessee.
on.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what my uncle talked about. I mean, 20, 30 years ago, but I'm sure it's gotten better since then.
Mm.
We'll
Because
go
I mean,
with that.
Matt, we're talking about generational things, and no matter where you're going to live, if it's Kentucky, Tennessee, Alabama, Georgia, it does not matter. The small town politics are going to have an impact on your life, and probably not a good one, because every small town and county down here is run by the good old boy networks. You're going to have that to deal with in certain situations. You're going to learn that there are certain last names that you don't have anything to do with in certain towns and counties, because the whole family is nothing but trouble going back generations, and there's no example to the contrary in these families. It's
And
like
I'm
that's their
telling
thing.
you, good luck trying to bring culture to that region. Their culture, it's picking their teeth and moonshine and hey, little girl, that's your cousin. Hey.
You need to watch Country Boys that I told you about.
yeah.
And that's just the tip. That's just the tip of the iceberg.
Oh,
you should watch it too, Carla. It's fascinating. I love it. Got to a point, like the first night we watched it, after that, I think it came on every night for like 2 weeks when there was actually on TV. It turned into like when I would watch Survivor at my house, there would be a house full show up to sit and watch it every night to find out what was going on.
And what was this?
It's called Country Boys, and it's a Frontline documentary about two teenage boys in Floyd County, Kentucky, growing up. It's
so why is it then the realtor that we're dealing with around Knoxville that she's saying a lot of the people that are buying the houses that she's dealing with are people moving from Illinois, Indiana,
they probably
Wisconsin.
They probably are because they ain't got the sense to know to keep going south and stay away from that shit.
Yeah.
And you keep your mouth shut and don't try to change anything, and don't say, well, back home we did it this way. You're fine.
Oh, yeah.
First time that comes out of your mouth.
Yeah. And forget bringing your kind of culture, because, man, Matt, I'm telling you what, you guys are way too educated and too cultural for that area. You've got too many teeth in your head. You're too clean. You got too nice of a haircut. You got too many teeth in your head. You ain't related to your mama more than once. So, I mean, you just, you know.
Well, that's the one reason why my friend's sister did not take that job in South Carolina. I mean, she could have had a nice job, doing IT work and stuff, but she said it was the area.
What area was it in South Carolina?
I'm guessing it was around the Myrtle Beach area.
Oh, let me guess. Conway.
Oh, God.
I mean, it would have been through Northrop Grumman in South Carolina, wherever they're located
right
at.
in there, because that Air Force base is there in Horry County.
Yeah,
not anymore. They closed in 94. The Air Force base is gone. It's been gone since 94.
Wow.
It's a golf course, condos, and living area now.
Of
Makes
course.
me sick.
Yeah. She was in Orlando.
Let's see.
She was in Orlando for about a year and a half, and now she's out in San Diego.
It could have been Conway, Little River, Cherry Grove. Cherry Grove, we won't.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sumter.
They even wanted to, yeah. They even wanted her to go to Huntsville, Alabama.
No.
Oh God.
They said, "Oh, we'll get you a big management position there." Yeah.
Waccamaw. Could have been Waccamaw. Although Waccamaw's not really that bad. Waccamaw's more antique shops and pottery.
Well, when she was in Orlando, she worked at the University of Florida.
Mm-hmm.
She had clearance to go through their gates and stuff.
At Gainesville?
No, Orlando.
Oh, the Orlando campus?
Yeah. She lived really close. She actually lived across the street from that mall that was down there. I guess there were condos.
There's only like 500 malls in Orlando.
What was the name of it? I'm not remembering. That was a little bit ago. She liked it down there, but it was just too humid for her, and she didn't like the bugs.
Yeah, we got some pretty wicked bugs. Our spiders are huge. The palmetto bugs don't bother me. Everybody's like, "Oh my God, the palmetto bugs!" I'm like, "They're cute." I play with them. I'm like, "Come here, let me love you."
Tobacco worms. Those are the nastiest.
Oh,
we throw them at each other and stuff. Oh God, they're just ugly.
Oh yeah. They're so fun though when you throw them up in the air and smack them with the tobacco stake. They don't pop or anything. They fly really well. They just kind of and then they.
Oh, yeah. And they feel so weird when you touch them. It's like you can feel every one of their guts or something.
They're oily too. You feel like greasy afterwards. Your hands feel gross.
Oh, those catalpa worms was another one we used to play with.
Oh yeah.
Oh. Okay, I'm going to bed.
Okay.
I've got to take this bra off.
Gotta let it air out.
Free the puppy.
Okay, girls. Good. Thanks for coming on.
All right, y'all behave. Have a good night.
What's the fun in that?
And I hope you get to feeling better, Scott.
Yes,
I do too. Thank you, Kenneth.
Yeah, I don't think you had much of a concussion because when my mom fell backwards and hit the back of her head, hitting a bug, she still can't remember that incident, and that was a good day. She was out of it. So by you
make a big deal out
stuff,
of it.
I think you're fine.
I went to the hospital this morning and I have a concussion, and I'm not supposed to have any screen time until Sunday. And he told me that if I did have screen time, I needed to make sure the lights were on and that I wasn't sitting in a dark room because I have forgotten a lot of stuff. There was twice tonight during trivia that I was looking at the chat and I honestly could not figure out what in the hell was going on. And then I kept going back. I'm like, none of this makes any sense. Like, what are they talking about? And there's a couple things this morning too. It was just kind of like, okay, I'm having way too many brain farts in a 24-hour period. The thing that really keyed me in that I needed to do something, I am a friggin' Nazi about locking my door on my house. If I'm here, if I'm outside, if I'm just going out to my car, I lock the door behind me. It's just a habit. And there's been twice I've looked and I've been sitting here with the door unlocked. And that never happens. So I'm like, yeah, I probably need to go up there. And they were like, what's going on? I was like, I've had my damn brains knocked out. They think she was doing over, she had probably topped 35 by the time she hit me because she just passed out and laid on the gas.
Mm-mm.
Hey, Susan. Yeah, we're just going to
So,
bed.
yeah,
Yeah, we're getting
she
ready to go to
felt.
bed. I
The
am
after
anyway. I
party.
don't know what they're doing, but I am.
I told you I'm taking this bra off and I'm laying down, let my boobies air out, and I'm going to sleep.
Let the girls run wild.
Kenneth,
Hey,
I don't like you sitting there with that mouth gaped open while I'm talking about my boobies.
Ooh.
Hey, at least it's not the gooey duck clam.
Or the sissy wiener. I thought I was going to die. The sissy
I
wiener
know,
stuffed
right?
it. Oh my God.
I thought they could
Just,
just woke
I
up
swear,
there.
Kenneth's face with that clam. What is that crazy bitch rubbing on that thing? What is she doing?
Because it was just like that. He was just like this. You could barely see him. But then he was like, within a split second, just on it.
I had no idea. I had no idea.
And with
Hey,
that, I bid you adieu.
Good
Good
night,
night, Matt.
everybody.
all
I
right.
see you in the
Good night.
funny pages.
Good night. Thanks for everybody coming in.
Good night, Kenneth. Thanks for having me.
Thanks for the new connector there. I'll have to check your channel out tomorrow. Homeless are humans to the podcast.
That's
Good
cool.
night.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to bed. So
Good night.
good night. Well.